It's marvelous Joshua.
GGAA. The Quibbly Amu, Fago Nabikoda, 2024. Royal Election and Quick Contest, eh? Here we go. Patrick Bolu. Ayere Mona Busegro. Yena Busegro. Ati right that one, oh, Nabusegro. Ayere Mona Busegro. Ayere that one, oh, Nabusegro. I think you know that for you, oh, the one, oh. You rich, but I will see by your money. And yeah, now go see it. It says, I'm winning. Don't you ever just one? I'm winning. I hear him. I big man, we are there, they run your more. Not because here we come. I hear him, now go see it. Don't get dying. Don't get dying. Atore yure, magre amu, nambo sekre kwa, nyonye danya. Efonso nene, kanu, emo zamwanja, Samse Kwa Junior, the Metro Slam, Osa, Anthony Baya Gwyan Senior. Koloko, Rufa S. Sandy, Eric Ba, Aye Mo Nabu Zegre Go, Aye Mo Nabu Zegre, Nabu Zegre, Yoye Dani Nabu Zegre, Aye Mo, Papa Julia was a big boy, Aye Mo, Can you move by the four by my club? Can you move by the four by my club? This is ya. I said, yeah, the one at you. Can't you just your move way to the baby? You know, I know that's what I did. Is it you? Pardon those sick most. They don't play your man senior. Can't know now. Nabu Zegre go. Well, Nabu Zegre. I hear them more Nabu Zegre go. I read you do it. I hear them more. Margot W. Reeves, Charles Cooper, Kano, Stephen Pyne, Avetade, Manyeah Amule. say siekane. Sesio, amumu, yo neke. Atay bebe ayelemu. Atay. Gabriel Bloc planti de me. No we don't know. Tu vas play kwa we. Tu don't know. Yege. Atay bebe ayelemu.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, brand new edition of Voice of SINOE in the Diaspora coming to you from these United States of America, the state of Maryland. Please share the link for us. We would highly appreciate it.
Charles Cooper, DJ Craze, what's up? Let's get John Jalayu, Nadia Slang, Kanu, JJ Dennis, Russell Wright, Atbayo Ayelemu Nabusege, Naba Mwe from you and Manyeah. Deve nyangu awe ablonyo and Manyeah. Deve nyanu, watanywa. Azetale Muna, Rangira great money maker. Atay bebe ayelemu. Atay. Moses Gwyan. Atay bebe ayelemu. Rejetika. Atay. Zedwe Doru. Mara Youboty. Mara Stalin. Mr. SM calling Ghana the chair. Pennsylvania, GGAA. Atay bebe ayelemu. Atay. Marese Freeman. Atay bebe ayelemu. Atay. Nabusege. Atay bebe ayelemu. Nabusege. Wabe puota bronyo nabusege. Atay bebe ayelemu. MC Peter Fly. Kanu. Spencer J. Romeo Tio Gay. Babi Jesi, I tell I say, then you I will go out, I bring on you. Kano, out. I bring on you. I will go out, I bring on you. Il est pour eux, prenons un gao. Il est pour eux, prenons un boya. Prenons un bois, il est pour eux, prenons un boya. I will go out, I bring Jesi, go out. Kano. I'm watching the Lua Tilade. Pull up on the battle and that's what you was saying. Jojo Aqua, so we say you. And just a way on Savi and Kamara you. I will go out, I will see you. Need the Proyomba, you know, get what you got. I will go out. There's a back we are, and oh, yeah. Go out, one ballet pool. I will guide the end and go kill away you. I will go out.
self. Apparently my sound is not going here. Apparently my sound is not going here. 1 2. Check the mic check 1 2. 1 2. Check the mic check 1 2. Okay, I think good. I'm good now, I think. All right, guys. Thank you for joining us again on another brand new, wonderful Thursday. Nice weather out here. 70, I think about 77 degrees out here today on my side. All right, let's see comments here. No sound, you said. Okay. So are you hearing me now? Hopefully my sound is coming up now. Let's see. Let me verify again. My sound is coming up now. Let's see. Okay, it's working. All right. Oliver, just make sure you refresh your device. I think my sound is working now. Yes, that's why I like to do sound check before I start to talk. All right, guys, wonderful day, wonderful. Welcome to Voices SINOE in the Diaspora with Doc Sayapo, Esoteric, the host of Voices SINOE in the Diaspora. Hopefully, my panelists, my co-hosts, they're going to join me later. Patrick and other people. The link was sent out to them. All right, but in the meantime, we are not going anywhere. Okay, the man say is okay now. Okay, thank you. All right. So let's begin from this angle. Let's begin the show from this angle. The senatorial by-election is going on in Liberia between daughters and sons of Nima County to fill the slot, the vacancy left by the departure of Mr. Prince Johnson. Departure, I mean the death of Prince Johnson. So it created a political vacuum. It created a space in the Capitol building at the level of the House or the Senate, I should say. So so far following, we are following the results from NEC, the National Elections Commission. We are following closely, and based on the numbers that the NEC has reported so far, Voices SINOE, we want to be the first platform to give you a projection as to who is the winner of the Nima County senatorial by-election. All right. Given the numbers right now reported by NEC, we can fairly say that Nima County now has a new senator. So we're going to project. It's a breaking news. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Voices SINOE. So based on the numbers that we are looking at right now from the Nima County senatorial by-election, we can fairly say that the projected winner of that the by-election will be Mr. Koga, the current representative. He represents a district in Nima County. So Senator Koga will be the projected candidate for the Nima County by-election based on the numbers that we are looking at from NEC, the National Elections Commission of Liberia. So if we look at the numbers that NEC has, the latest update that they have given, if you look at the numbers here on the screen for you, let me read out the numbers here from NEC. All right, so as you can see on the screen, if you can read that, that's fine. But I am an old man, so the numbers are very small, so I'll read it from my device here. So the NEC numbers Come on, let it divide. Open up here. Give me a second. Let me go to this one. Yeah, so Mr. Koga is in the lead in Nema County, and based on the report. So if you look at what is on the screen for you from NEC, the National Elections Commission, you can see that it said the Republic of Liberia National Elections Commission, NEC, progressive tally report consolidated. And I don't think my microphone going in. All right. So it says that Thursday, April the 24th, 2025, and this update was given at 12:35 p.m. Liberian time. So if you look at here, it says so far we have here 682 polling places in Nema County. 682 polling places of the total of 736 polling places. So far, the NEC has reported 682 out of 736 polling places. So if you do your math, if you do a quick math here, so seven is 736 minus 682. Okay, so what do you get? Do your math. So a large sum of the numbers are in right now in Nema County. All right, a large numbers of the votes are in, and we are making a projection that the winner for that election will be Mr. Koga, will be the victor. So right now you got just 54 polling places left right now, and of that number, the 736, 682 has been reported, and the percentage in terms of percentage is about 92% right now in the votes that are in 92% in Nema County. So and the numbers, if you look at on the screen for you, I'm not looking at the other candidates like Fangalo. He has 927 votes. You got Mark. Mark here has 6,005. That's 61 votes. All right, and Gunglo, where she has 38,454, and those are the two candidates I'm looking at, by the way. And then Koga is right now 56,706. So looking at the numbers, we can fairly say that the next senator for Nema County from the by-election that will be replacing Senator Prince Johnson is Mr. Koga. Mr. Koga is the projected winner of Nema County by-election based on our analysis. We can project based on what NEC has reported. We can say that Nema County next senator is Mr. Koga. He defeated all the other candidates, and the closest is Madam Ede Wed. Gunglo Wed is the closest with 38,000 votes right now as it stands, and Mr. Koga is about not about like 56,000. That's a huge margin, and mathematically it's not possible for with just 54 precincts left for Madam Ware to relegate Mr. Koga. All right. So, but what I can say for sure, Liberia has a very long way to go, a very long way, because comparatively, if you compare Madam Gungo Ware to that of Koga, if you ask me, she is far better than Koga. But then the electorates in Liberia, they are strange people. They tend to go with the least of these, And also, we are not attracted, like a PLO will say, we are not attracted to people with ideas. We are attracted to people with no ideas. And no, and that would not make Liberia to grow when we continue to elect people without ideas, people that are not doing the event, like Koffa, for example. He's been there for a long time, about 12, 13 years. And Nema County, he is not making progress. Our county is not getting better on his watch. So Edith, when she was a superintendent, she did an excellent job in Nema County. And so one would think that people in Nema County will select her, but this too is the downside of democracy. Yeah, and that's what the guys that invented democracy, the Plato and Aristotle, those guys, they are not fond of democracy. They say democracy is next to tyranny, and so as a result, they don't like democracy. All right, but that's what we subscribe to in Liberia, and now from Nema County senatorial by election, we can project that Mr. Koga will be the next senator to replace the late Senator Prince Johnson in Nema County. That is the projection from Voice of SINOE. And we want to say congratulations to Mr. Koga on his victory. And that's yes, the man has secured a couple. I mean, I think he'll be completing the term of Prince Johnson. I don't know how long Prince Johnson was there before his death. All right. So, but then, yeah, that's what it is. I want to say congratulations. The first network to give you a projection on this senatorial by-election in Nema County. Representative Koka, we are projecting is the winner of that election in Nema County. All right. So that's what we got for Nema County. With 54 precincts out of 736. They have contacted 682 right now and just 54 left. And mathematically, given the margin, either way is 38,000 and Mr. Koga is 56,000 votes. We can safely project mathematically it's not possible for either to come back to overtake the huge margin. And so I want to say congratulations again to Mr. Koka on his victory. We want the best for Nema County. We want the best for Liberia and the people of the country in general. All right, congratulations. Let's move on to our next agenda item on Voice of SINOE here today. What we want to talk about. All right. Quickly, we just want to touch on what went on over the weekend in Philadelphia. I attended a Queen coronation ceremony in Philadelphia, the United Cyprus Association in Americas. The Queen was coronated. Queen Nadia Regio was coronated. And so we want to just use the time to also say congratulations to the Queen. So we're going to play a quick video here from her statement, and then we're going to move on to the major things that we have on our agenda today to talk about. All right, so let's do it this way. Let's see. All right, let me play that. We want to just congratulate the Queen here and listen to her statement. All right.
Everyone else that participated, big thank you to you guys. Thank you. When Nadia told me to recognize Olivia Soa, she was the first person that pushed her to be here today, and encouraged her was meow all the time. So I want to say big thank you to her and also to the president. And everyone else that participated, big thank you to you guys. Thank you.
That's it.
I would like to reintroduce myself as Queen Nadia, the supple queen. Yuoh is my country name. Thank you. Thank you to everyone that came. Thank you to my guests that came and support my organization. Thank you to the organization for welcoming me, opening your arms to me, accepting me. Thank you, organization, for honoring me. Thank you to my president. Thank you to every board member. And I would like to give a special thanks to Miss Olivia Suwa. She is my fairy godmom. She likes to call me Cinderella. She's a fairy godmother. Thank you, everyone. I would like to pledge $500 as well. I would like to do. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, that was the Queen. We're going to see you again next time.
Husband.
We gotta dance, all right? So I just want to take this time to say thank you to everyone on behalf of the executive of the United Sapo Association in America. Can you please have Queen Nadia and the board of directors headed by Mr. Falesi Tale, the chapter presidents, the members. We want to say thank you for your contribution. Thank you to our dear mothers that cook, that did everything. Thank you, Minister Olivia Suwa. You are the backbone of this. Thank you to our mother, the MC of the year. Mother, the MC. If you're looking for MC, the we want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to our beautiful queen. Yes, she took away the crown last year in Iowa. And we promised that we were going to crown her officially. We will say thank you. At least we were able to make it happen. Despite everything that was going on, it was delayed, but delay is not denial. No. We want to say thank you. We want to say thank you to our dynamic DJ of the night. We want to say thank you to our visiting guests. Thank you very much, Nadia friends. Thank you for your contribution. We're raising funds because we are building a hospital. So we are raising funds so we can be able to complete the hospital. And Nadia is the queen. She promised to carry on her own project. So also we are raising funds so she can be able to undertake projects, okay? So time being fast spent. We are about to party until we leave this place today. Thank you, everybody, on behalf of the National Administration. May God bless you all.
All right, that was the national president.
All right, guys, that's it. Madam Frances Claude Myers, the current president of the United Sapo Association, who will be former president. Yes, by August, this August, administration, she will be over. Second term will be over, and she will be turning over authority to another person. We don't know who that person is right now, you know. But again, we want to say congratulations to our Queen Nadia, on your coronation ceremony. We're taking over from Queen Diana Carlof Williams. You know, the two of you bringing amazing energy to the crown. I mean, I like Nadia. She doesn't speak the language. She was, I think, born in the U.S., but at least she's doing something to speak the language. You know, she began her speech with, you know, "Awuruwo," you know, which in the Sapo language is, you know, good night, you know, hello in another word. You know, so that's a good way. And then when she left, you say, I think Nyoswa Neabo or something like that. So that's a good one. I love that part when she spoke the original language. You know, right? Okay, so guys, we're gonna go. I got a guest. I'm waiting for him to join me. He want to be here. I'll give him at least 30 minutes. I have other important stuff to discuss. So hopefully you're gonna join me. I just reminded him to join us or to join me here to continue with the program. All right, now let's go to the next thing while we wait for our guest here to jump on here. Let's see. So let's look at this development from Liberia as well. The is a major development from Liberia. So before we go into it, it's a breaking news. I'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back to Voice of SINOE Esoteric here, coming to you from the state of Maryland, these United States. All right, so the majority black, the Supreme Court, basically, the speaker, if you like, the former speaker of the House of Representatives, Mr. Fonati Koffa. Now, before we go, I'll go further into this. Let me listen to Mr. Koffa. He made a speech after the Supreme Court ruling upheld his bill of information. So let's listen to Speaker Koffa and we'll be right back.
To Almighty God, in genuine respect and love for our country, endowed in a resilient and good people. Today, the Supreme Court of Liberia reaffirmed and upheld the rule of law in what has been termed the legislative impasse. As we have pledged, the ruling of the court will be our last bus stop, and the court has ruled, effectively recognizing that our leadership holds the constitutional mandate of the first branch of government, and we welcome that ruling. We are truly grateful to God, who has given us the strength over the past 6 months to endure the endurable and suffer the insufferable. To my colleagues who have stood up for the rule of law at great peril to their political and financial lives, my sincere salute. Societies become great when ordinary men and women rise up to do extraordinary things. Today you walk into history with the wind at your back and the thanks of a grateful nation. To the hundreds of thousands of Liberians here and around the world who on bended knees prayed with us, texted a word of encouragement, held us up lest we fall, and believed in us, we are truly grateful. Without you, this advancement in our democracy would not have been possible. We will always remember, we will always be proud, and we will always be your servants. To our colleagues on the other side, we identify with your just grievances and call on you to join us and end the stalemate at Capitol Hill. Come, let us reason together. In the words of President John F. Kennedy, remembering on both sides that civility is not a sign of weakness and sincerity is always subject to proof. Let us not negotiate out of fear, but let us not fear to negotiate. I will reach out to Deputy Speaker Thomas Falla and Honorable Richard Kuhn so that we establish a joint reconciliation and Transitional Committee. I am not unmindful that reconciliation and progress may require that I make the ultimate sacrifice, and I am not unwilling to pay that price. But please let us show this nation how democracies are built. May the Almighty God bless the works of our hands and save the Republic.
There, after the ruling of the Supreme Court, giving a statement, I thought it was a beautiful statement. But a couple of things that stood out in a statement to me. He said he had promised during the process that the Supreme Court would be his last bus stop. Okay, so based on the ruling, and the last statement he made was he is not afraid, or I'm not citing him word for word, right? But he said something to the effect that he's not afraid to make the ultimate sacrifice. All right, so I don't know what that means, but I think, and he also said, let's see what I wrote down here. Get my notes. Where is my note? I just wrote my note down here. Yeah, but he spoke to the effect of, not being afraid to negotiate. You want to negotiate with your colleagues. Let's see what will come out of the negotiation. But my thing is, for the fact that the majority Black, they instantly rejected the ruling from the Supreme Court and the issue a statement. It shows that we have a long way to go in this political debacle in the Capitol building. All right, so let's look at, for example, the statement from the majority Black, what they said when the ruling of the Supreme Court was unveiled or was made public. So let's look at that, what the guy said, a statement. So this is a portion of that statement. We're going to read the content. This is an important statement. And we listen to the speaker. We also have to listen to the majority Black, because it's crucial here. Mr. Koffa cannot do anything without these guys, So what did they say? So if you look at here, they wrote the statement, which was the same yesterday. Office of the Speaker, Koffa Kun, is still maintaining that he is the Speaker of the House. Okay, so why did he say that? Let's look at the communication. Let's look at the content, what he said. What was the argument that was made in the statement? So he says, statement of the leadership of the Honorable House of Representatives, by and through the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Richie and Kun, okay, Swinian, in initial response to the April 23rd, 2025 opinion and judgment of the Supreme Court and the information proceeding filed by Honorable J. Fonati Koffa, former Speaker of the House of Representatives. So they are still branding Koffa to be a former Speaker of the House. And that's the majority Black. All right, so it goes on to say they say the leadership of the House of Representatives, acting by and between me, the unassigned Honorable Richard N. Kun, Swinian, Speaker of the House of Representatives, rejects in the strongest term the judgment of the Supreme Court. The former Speaker Fonati, former Speaker Koffa, continues to be Speaker of the House of Representatives, even though he was removed, from that office by a resolution signed by 50 members of the House of Representatives. 50 members signed the resolution, which includes Sonnyboy Noah, in full compliance with Article 49 of, give me a second, guys, in full compliance of Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution and Rule 9A of the Rules of the House of Representatives, which separately requires that a Speaker, Deputy Speaker, and any other elected officers of the House of Representatives shall be removed from office by a resolution of 2/3 of the entire membership of the House of Representatives, which is 49 of the 73 members of the House of Representatives. It should be recorded that Honorable Koffa was removed from the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives for reason of corruption, conflict of interest, and mismanagement, which are prohibited by Article 90 of the Constitution and Rules 44 and 45 of the House of Representatives, and he was granted due process consistent with the 2007 opinion of the Supreme Court in the case SINOE versus House of Representatives. It goes on to say it should also be recorded that no member of the House of Representatives who signed the resolution for the removal of Honorable Koffa from the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives ever filed a motion for reconsideration of that decision. Okay, so they are saying all the members are signed. Nobody has signed a motion for reconsideration. Okay, as is provided by Rule 17.4Q of the Rules of the House. As such, this resolution shall remain part of the records of the House of Representatives, and no opinion or judgment of, let me go to the next page here. Let's go to the next page and look at what the majority black said. Okay, no judgment. It said, it's not in sequence, but anyway, this is a representative who signed the resolution. Let me start from that. Who signed the resolution for the removal of Honorable Koffa from the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives ever filed a motion for reconsideration of that decision, as is provided by Rule 17.4. It says 17.4 of the Rules of the House. As such, this resolution shall remain part of the records of the House of Representatives, and no opinion or judgment of the Supreme Court can or will expunge or erase this resolution from the annals of the House of Representatives. It says that the leadership of the House of Representatives informs the Liberian public that in rejecting the Supreme Court's atrocious, that's a strong language, atrocious and audacious violation of the separation of power, doctrine, and attempting to dictate to the Honorable House of Representatives who shall be its Speaker. Plenary shall continue to conduct the business of the House of Representatives without any deference, okay, without any deference. They are not respecting the Supreme Court, without any deference or regard to the Supreme Court's opinion and judgment, which is most unfortunate but unwarranted under the circumstances. The leadership of the House also informs the Liberian public that under no circumstance shall plenary allow Honorable Koffa to preside. That's a strong language, okay? They are not going to allow Koffa to preside over them, they are saying. All right? No circumstance shall plenary allow Honorable Koffa to preside over any sitting or meeting of the House of Representatives, he having been duly removed from the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives. Okay, and Honorable Richard N. Cone Sr. was elected and inducted into office as Speaker of the House of Representatives pursuant to Rule 10.1 of the Rules of the House of Representatives. Furthermore, even though today's opinion and judgment of the Supreme Court attempts to subvert, undermine, and disrupt the House of Representatives and the governance of the Republic of Liberia, the House of Representatives shall continue to conduct the business of the Liberian people without any interruption, and all laws, actions, and other conduct of the House of Representatives, including enactment
of the 2025 national budget into law shall continue to have the full force and effect of the law or of law, it says. So the last portion of the House of Representatives communication, it says here, meanwhile, the leadership of the House of Representatives assures the public that it is considering whatever legal and all political right and recourse are available to plenary. And when that determination is made, plenary shall vigorously and assiduously pursue any such legal or political rights to protect the sanctity and integrity of the House of Representatives and secure the proper and effective governance of the Republic of Liberia. It goes on to say, the leadership of the House of Representatives reiterates that today's opinion and judgment of the Supreme Court violates a cardinal principle of constitutional governance, which is the separation of powers. Doctrine and plenary shall never ever, that's a strong language, right? Shall never ever succumb to any overreaching and intrusion into the internal affairs of the House of Representatives, where there is no clear violation of the Constitution. Surprisingly, the Supreme Court has today deviated from its own age-old standard, not to delve into the internal affairs of the first branch of government, unless there is a clear and unequivocal violation of the Constitution. Issued under my hand and the seal of the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives this 23rd day of April 2025. All right, so that's the statement from the majority Black, the House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia. All right, so it's a serious issue in our country. This is the beginning of the end. The battle has just started. The Supreme Court ruling. The guys are saying they are not going to abide by the ruling of the Supreme Court, and therefore they rejected what was said, okay, what was issued, what was put out. And I think part of it, when the bill of hearing was held, I think I expressed my opinion on this platform that the Chief Justice, Manyeah, was, she seems to be compromised based on the language. Because if you are the judge, when the people come to you for a resolution of the case, they look at a lot of things. They look at your language and your body language and what you say. And from all indications, the Chief Justice seems to, during the hearing, she was calling the majority Black so-called and all those different language, okay? So you people cannot come to you and then you use language as that appears as though you favor one side. You have to leave your emotions out of the equation, look at the issue objectively, and give a verdict. But once you start calling people names, so-called majority Black, and those, then you are adding flame to the fire, or you're adding gas to the fire. And that's what I'm saying. So that compromises the position of the Supreme Court. So this result, the ruling in favor of Koffa was anticipated. It wasn't something, it wasn't strange, at least to me. You know, I know that that's what was coming when she was asking for police protection and all of that, you know. So, I mean, that's it. So if you look at part of the ruling from the statement here from the Supreme Court Chief Justice, that the conclusion of the Supreme Court opinion and judgment of December 6, 2024 is that any sitting or action by the majority Black respondents to the exclusion of Speaker J. Fonati Koffa, the duly elected presiding officer of the House of Representatives, while he is present and available to preside, is unconstitutional and without the appeal of the law. That was the opinion of the Chief Justice of the Supreme. Now, the dissenting judge, justice in chamber, Mr. Gbeisay, Judge Justice Gbeisay opinion, I think he was also on point. I agree with him, his interpretation of the law. The Chief Justice opinion, it did not take into consideration the fact that which the majority Black they pointed out in their statement. okay, you are saying these guys, they are sitting, whatever is doing is unconstitutional. That's the language, because that's what is before you. That's why the Supreme Court justice said that the conclusion of the Supreme Court opinion and judgment of December 6th, the prior opinion that they gave of 2024, is that any sitting or action by the majority black respondents to the exclusion, anything that does not include the speaker, which is J. Konati Koffa, the duly elected presiding officer of the House of Representatives, while he is present and available to preside, is unconstitutional and without the appeal of the law. That's what she said. Now, if you say this body is illegitimate and whatever they have done is illegitimate, then how is it that the Supreme Court justice herself is getting paid for the budget approved by this illegal body? Okay, so the body is illegal, but whatever they enacted into law is legal. So is the Supreme Court justice also telling us that the budget will be scratched, they will be reversed? The very minority black, the Koffa and other people, they went to court for the majority black to pay them from the budget, the illegal budget. Okay, I don't get it. You can't say this body is illegitimate, but what they did is legitimate. Okay, so and that's what I agree with the dissenting justice, Gbeisay. Part of it, I think Spoon TV did a good job to summarize it. Okay, so this is what a reporter by Spoon TV, right? Justice Gbeisay's opinion. So it said Associate Justice Yamie Gbeisay has sharply criticized the majority opinion of the Supreme Court of Liberia, calling it a slap in the face of justice. Exactly, that's a slap in the face of justice. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Okay, you cannot say the majority black, the guys are illegitimate, but then at the same time you are taking their budget into consideration. The budget they pass into law is the law of the land, is legal, but then you are saying the body is not legal. Okay, so it went on to say the court, the court recently granted a bail of information, according to Gbeisay statement from Spawn TV. The court recently granted a bill of information filed by House Speaker Fonati Koffa, but in his dissenting opinion delivered Wednesday, Justice Gbeisay argued that a decision filed, the decision defies logic. That's why he said the decision defies logic, it defies logic and threatens government stability. He noted that all three branches of government, including the judiciary, are currently operating under the 2025 national budget. Okay, the 2025 national budget passed by the majority black in the House. He questioned how the same budget could be declared illegal while salaries and services continue on it. Okay, how is that? The budget is illegal. How is it that people are still getting paid from the same budget? That's what the justice is arguing here. Justice Gbeisay described the position of the suspended lawmakers who challenged the budget's legality but still seek payment on it. Okay, it's the same thing I was talking the other time. Okay, these guys say the budget is the group is illegitimate and the guys pass a budget, but then they went to the Supreme Court challenging that the guys should pay them from the same budget. Okay, let me repeat that. Justice Gbeisay described the position of the suspended lawmakers who challenged the budget's legality but still seek payment on it and contradict as contradictory and unsustainable. Okay, he said he warned that overturning the budget will lead to chaos, judgment, government collapse, and a paralyzed judiciary. Okay, Gbeisay emphasized that courts must apply the law with reason prioritize peace. All right, prioritize peace and stability. In one of the, he backed the president's decision to maintain order during the political impasse in the House, rejecting the majority's judgment. Okay, basically, the dissenting justice in chamber rejected the majority, the judgment. He declared the bill of information improper and called for the opinion to be withdrawn in the future. Okay, that's just the dissenting justice in chamber. All right, I agree with the interpretation of the law. The majority black, you can't have the cake and eat it. All right, you can't eat your cake and still have it. All right, so I agree with that. Now, another legal a scholar gave an opinion on the ruling of the Supreme Court. All right, and I think the interpretation is the right interpretation because he looked at the law. He looked at the law surrounding the whole battle that is going on in the House of Representatives. Sorry, guys, my microphone is going in and out here. Now, let's look at what this the justice, not a legal mind, wrote, and I like his opinion here. Again, Supreme Court also issues an opinion. Everything is opinion in law. They want evidence. That's the thing about law. Okay, you ask for evidence and then you issue opinion. Okay. Let's see. Let me look at what the justice wrote here. Okay, this is Councilor Aloysius T. Japa wrote this piece, and I like the interpretation of it. So I just wanted to share with us, my audience, as well. I thought it was well written. It was well argued. So here's what the justice said. The councilor wrote. Let me put mine. So this is what the justice wrote. Okay. He wrote here this piece was written yesterday, the 23rd. And I will just read from the background and framing of the issue. Okay, so he said this opinion is rendered in light of an ongoing political conflict within the House of Representatives of the Republic of Liberia, wherein the membership has reportedly split into two factions. Okay, one faction is led by the Speaker of the House, comprising a majority of members, and the other faction forming the majority is under the leadership of the Deputy Speaker. In this context, the central constitutional question is, in the event of a political conflict resulting in a split where the Speaker leads a minority and the Deputy Speaker leads a majority, which group can constitutionally conduct the business of the House of Representatives of Liberia? That's the question. Legal framework. So here's the legal framework the lawyer argued here. The resolution of this question is grounded in the 1986 Constitution of Liberia, specifically Article 33, Quorum and Proceedings. It says that a majority of each house shall constitute a quorum for the transaction of business. Article 49, presiding officer. Okay, no, officers. The House of Representatives shall elect once every 6 years a speaker who shall be the presiding officer of the body. In the absence of the speaker, the deputy speaker shall preside. Okay, the rules of the procedures of the House of Representatives govern internal operations and leadership functions. It says that analysis. Yes, the lawyer analysis. Authority flows from the majority. Okay, authority flows from the majority. The Constitution is clear that a majority constitutes a quorum and is empowered to transact the business of the House. The quorum requirement is not dependent on the speaker's participation. Okay, the quorum requirement is not based on the or it's not dependent on the speaker's participation or consent. The speaker does not have to agree. Therefore, the group that forms the majority of duly elected members holds the constitutional mandate to conduct legislative business. Two, he argues, The speaker's role is procedural. It's procedural, right? It's just a procedure, not supreme. Okay, it's not supreme over the quorum. Article 49 specifies or identifies the speaker as the presiding officer, but this does not make the speaker the source of legislative authority. The speaker presides over proceedings, but cannot act contrary to the will of the majority. No, he cannot act contrary to the will of the majority. In constitutional practice, a speaker who loses the confidence of the majority can be replaced following due process under the House's internal rules. 3, deputy speaker's functionality in the speaker's absence or impasse. In the case of a standoff, where the speaker is accused of conflict of interest or where the speaker has lost legitimacy, the deputy speaker may constitutionally preside, especially when backed by a majority quorum. This interpretation is consistent with democratic principles and past legislative practice in Liberia. 4, legislative procedure or precedents support majority control. Liberia's legislative history confirms that factions supported by the majority of members have prevailed in conducting House business, even amid contested leadership claims. Courts have traditionally deferred to the internal self-regulation of the legislature unless there is a clear violation of constitutional due process. 4, conclusion, the legal or scholar conclusion here. In conclusion, the group led by the deputy speaker, if comprising the majority of elected representatives, is constitutionally empowered to conduct the business of the House of Representatives. Okay? The speaker's leadership of a minority faction does not override the constitutional requirement that authority rests with the majority quorum. Any action taken by the majority in conformity with the Constitution and the rules of the House shall be deemed valid and enforceable. Should the crisis persist, the House retains the authority to reconstitute its leadership in accordance with established procedure. Any analysis which fails to contextualize the political conflict or frames the issue around the removal of the speaker begins with a misstep, okay? The focus must remain on the House's central constitutional mandate to transact business on behalf of the Liberian people. So this piece was prepared by Councillor Aloysius T. Japa, Councillor at Law, Supreme Court of Liberia, member, New York State Bar Association. This was written April 24th, 2025, which is today, right? So I think this is the correct interpretation. Speaker Koffa cannot do anything, all right, without the majority. There is nothing he cannot hamstring the majority either. He cannot force the guys to be with him. That is not possible. So the Supreme Court ruling in favor of Koffa does not change anything. No, it does not change the outcome because the guys, the House are already elected their speaker. They are going to where they have replaced. The Constitution gave them the mandate to replace their leader, and they did that already. All right. They gave Koffa the due process that he wanted. They put it on the floor. There was a resolution proffered, and 50 members signed the resolution. Okay. And the guy argued in a communication, the Speaker of the House, Kuhn, argued in a communication that the rule provides that if you voted for a resolution and you want to retract it, you have to file a motion of consideration. And no member, not one single member that voted for the resolution, filed a motion of reconsideration. Okay, so we cannot have Koffa alone to hold the country hostage. Koffa said he's going to do the right thing. Let him do the right thing. He has reached the Supreme Court has ruled in favor of him, but he cannot change the decision of the majority. The majority, this is democracy, the majority rules. The majority have decided to replace their speaker, and it did that. So, yes, there is nothing that Koffa can do here. I mean, it's twofold. Okay, Koffa does not have the majority. When we, assuming that we are arguing that the majority does not have the speaker, right? When we are making that argument. So we can say that the majority does not have the speaker and the speaker does not have the majority, okay? The majority does not have the speaker and the speaker does not have the majority. So in that case, who's supposed to kowtow? The majority should kowtow to the speaker or the speaker should kowtow to the majority. The speaker by himself, he has no power. It's the majority that has the authority. It's the majority that gives the speaker the power. So right now, Speaker Koffa lost the support of the majority. There is nothing he can do. He can go and reach out to the guys, but he can just maintain his position as representative of District Number 2, Grand Crew County. That's what will obtain at this point. But nothing he can do. The guys, they said the Supreme Court interfered in their internal functions. And it's a violation of the doctrine of separation of powers. And I want to agree with the guys. The Supreme Court cannot go and tell the House what it should do and what it should not do. Just the same way the House cannot tell the Supreme Court what it should do and what it should not do, or the House cannot tell the executive how to run things. You know, they can only provide oversight. Okay, there are three equal branches that work in coordination. So the Supreme Court telling the House of Representatives making decisions and say, oh, you are wrong, the other person is right, that's interference. And you can't do that by law. That's a violation. And that's why the majority are saying they are not going to obey the ruling from the court. They are not. And I think that's the right way to go. Because once you do that, once you allow the Supreme Court to start to decide the internal affairs of the House, you create a problem. That's they call precedent. You are creating a precedent. When this is followed, so in the future, the Supreme Court can come and intervene. Well, once you do that, once the Supreme Court start to get involved in the internal affairs of the House, that means the doctrine of separation of powers has been violated, has been rather null and void. Okay, and you can't do that. All right. If we say we are constitutional democracy, we are going by the Constitution, then another branch of government should not tell the other branch what to do. Okay, you can't do that. You can't go in the affairs and say, you know what, Koffa is right and the majority you are wrong, even though the quorum decides who becomes their leader. The majority decides who should be the leader of the House of Representatives. So there is nothing. I don't know. The guys are saying they are not going to take the Supreme Court ruling. Okay, they are not going to take that. All right. And I think within the scope of the separation of powers, the majority, the House of Representatives is right to say, you know what, you are meddling in our affairs, you are telling us what to do, and we are not going to follow that. All right. Just the same way when the House intervenes in the affairs of the court running the Supreme Court, I'm quite sure the guys are not going to abide by that. So they can do that. They can micromanage the House of Representatives what to do. The guys have made a decision. They put a resolution on the floor, and they said they don't want their speaker. They don't want Speaker Koffa to be the head, and they replaced it. They elected a new speaker. All right. So the Supreme Court cannot say, "Oh no, you got to go by what we say." No, the Supreme Court is not above the House of Representatives. There are equal branches working in concert. Okay. So you stay in your area, and the majority black, they stay in their area, or the House of Representatives, they stay in their area. Right. So that's what I have to say on that. I think I want to agree with the majority black. Speaker Koffa has been voted out by the members, and he has to go sit down. He cannot force the majority to, and the majority, they are saying, the guys are saying, they are not going to allow Speaker Koffa to preside over them because they are firing him, they are replacing with a new speaker. Okay, so that rule of law thing, the people on over there, you can't overstep your bound. The guys are talking about ultra vires. All right, so telling the House what to do, but the Supreme Court telling the House what to do is also ultra virus. You are going beyond your scope. All right. So you got to be consistent. And so I think the dissenting justice basically got the law right. He got the law right. And the Chief Justice or grew the majority, they got the law wrong. All right. You can't say that the budget, the guys approved, the Supreme Court itself getting paid. The members of the Supreme Court, they are getting paid from the budget. But then the body that enacted that into law, the body is illegitimate. You can't do that double standard. You can't do that. So basically got the law right. Okay, they got the dissenting justice. He got the law. He got the interpretation correct. All right, now let's go to the next thing that we want to talk about. I want to say thank you for joining us today on Voice of SINOE. It's our Thursday edition of the show, and so we are discussing training issues. Now the next thing, that's the constitutional crisis that is looming in Liberia. We don't know for sure what will be the outcome. I don't know how the president going to go about it, but I don't know whether the president can influence the decision of the House of Representatives. I'm not too sure. The guys have decided that they are not going to obey the decision of the ruling of the Supreme Court because the guys are interfering in the internal affairs of the House of Representatives. All right. And other legal scholars, they are supporting the position of the majority black. All right. Now, my fellow citizens of SINOE County, this is the Voice of SINOE. And when this ruling came up, the guys are saying, Dr. Youboty, you have to write a statement to congratulate our lawmaker, Mr. Sonnyboy Noah. Yeah, to congratulate him for sticking with Koffa. Okay, so I want to address the issue. I don't want to ignore my fellow citizens of SINOE County. All right, so I'm saying Noah and the law. Noah and the law. Should I congratulate Representative Alice Noah? That's the question. Does Noah deserve congratulations for staying with Koffa? All right. So these two questions, I want to answer them. Okay, I want to answer them because it's legitimate. The first question I must ask to the guys that are asking me to congratulate Representative Noah. The first question I should ask you guys: what benefit does the position of Sonnyboy Noah, what benefit does it bring to SINOE County, or specifically District Number 3, the district he represents? What benefit did we accrue from Mr. Noah's action? What benefit? Now, I know we did not accrue any benefit. So we sent Mr. Noah to the House of Representatives to represent our interests. So when he takes an action that benefits my people or my district or the country as a whole, I will come here and give him the kudos. But what Sonnyboy Noah did, it almost plunged our country into war. Our country, if the lawmakers, especially the majority, if the guy were not mature, if they acted like the minority black, because the minority black, they were very violent, they were very uncompromising, they were unlegislative. I mean, there are tons of videos out. The reason why the majority black, they went in the other chamber, the joint chamber, to have their section is because the group that supporting Koffa, they were very aggressive. They were physically aggressive. They were aggressing at the majority guys, and that what led the guys to go in the other chamber to have section. And the minority guys still, they followed them and vandalized those seats, the chairs, and different things. So they were very, very violent, and their actions, we can follow the trend, given that they were physically violent towards their colleague, given that they were destroying property in the very Capitol building, and then subsequently the burning of the Capitol building. It came from the minority black. So Sonnyboy Noah supported a side that was very violent, that led to the incineration of the Capitol building. And I cannot praise Sonnyboy Noah for taking a position that led to the burning of the Capitol building, for which we have to take extra $1.8 million to renovate the building, whereas our children are sitting on the floor across the country in schools. The children are in school, they are sitting on the floor. But overnight, the guys burned the Capitol building, and they were able to find $1.8 million to renovate the place. It's a waste of resources. The Capitol building should not have been burned by the group supported by Sonnyboy Noah. So I'm not going to support Sonnyboy Noah for taking an action that almost led our country into war. All right? If the majority, when the guys were not mature, the country could have descended into war when they had applied the same violent mentor as the majority or the minority. Our country could have been polarized by now. So the action of Sonnyboy Noah does not require my praise, okay, or my praises. Mr. Noah's decision, it almost plunged our country into chaos. And plus, the people that he represents in District Number 3, they did not benefit anything from his decision. He held the country hostage. People that are supposed to get paid, they did not get paid on time because Mr. Noah was with Koffa. He wanted to maintain his position as chairman of Commerce Committee, in Commerce and Industry. And so he stayed with Koffa. He played a double game, which again, how war come to Liberia, Sonnyboy Noah would be one of the guys that caused the conflict. Why? Because he signed a resolution to remove the speaker. Mr. Noah signed the resolution to remove the Speaker of the House. And then later on, he turns around and say, you know what? The speaker should not be removed, or he retracted. So had the country gone into war, Mr. Noah would have been one of the people that led our country into war because of a flip-flopping. He does not have a position issue. He flips and flaps. You know, that's what he does. So I'm going to tell my fellow citizens of SINOE County, I'm not going to appreciate Sonnyboy Noah for taking an action that almost led our country into war. He voted for the speaker to be removed. And then he turns around after getting a bribe, because why do I say he got a bribe? He said it on the teleconference. He said the majority black brought money, $75,000 to him, and he rejected the amount. Okay, I asked the question, who are those that brought the money to you? He said, no, I can't disclose their name. Okay, people, they are doing the wrong thing. They brought money to you. You say you are not in favor of that. You don't like what the guys are doing, but you are protecting their identity. So I can deduce from that for the fact that Sonnyboy Noah protected the identity of those people that allegedly brought money to him, I can say that he accepted the bribe from them, and that's why he's protecting the identity. And so all these things that he is doing, it did not benefit SINOE County. It did not benefit District Number 3. It did not benefit Liberia. So I cannot come here and praise Sonnyboy Noah for something that does not benefit my county or my district that he represents. So my brothers and sisters in SINOE County that are asking me, that say that, oh, since Koffa has been declared the victor, I should praise Mr. Noah. No, I can't do that. Again, number one, Mr. Noah's side was very violent during the whole disagreement. This is a disagreement between you and your colleagues. They were very physically aggressive. The guys, that's why they left the main chamber. They went in the joint chamber, and the minority black followed them, and they vandalized our building. This is our building. It's a public building, okay? The guys don't care. They went and vandalized the chairs, the seat in our building. As a result, the majority black, they had to bring plastic chairs to sit on. And that culminated the action of the minority black, Sonnyboy and his group. It culminated into the burning, the incineration of the Capitol building, which forced the government to readjust. They said we have resources shortage, okay? And we have to take additional $1.8 million to renovate the Capitol building to spend. And our elders don't have medical. The medical facility in the country, they have no services. The roads in the country are a mess. The school children are sitting on the floor. I mean, no electricity. People are sleeping in darkness. And these guys, Sonnyboy Noah, they took action. He sided with a group that almost plunged our country into war. He voted for Koffa to be removed, and then he turns around and says, I'm taking my vote back. That could result to a conflict because of the action. All right. So I cannot celebrate Sonnyboy Noah for doing the wrong thing for my country, for my county, and for my district. No, I cannot celebrate him for that. I don't hate the brother. I love Sonnyboy Noah, but I want him to do the right thing. The House of Representatives is the political house. It's a democracy that we subscribe to, and democracy say what the majority wants, that what goes. The majority say they don't want Koffa. They voted the man out, and they voted a new speaker. You cannot force the majority to support Koffa so that you can maintain your chairmanship on ways. I mean, not ways and commerce and committee. No, you can't force the people. Do the right thing. Go to the majority. That's what the House. Koffa has gotten his erroneous interpretation from the Supreme Court. He can go with it, but the majority said they're not going to abide. But then I support the majority black. I support them. You cannot have one person telling the majority the other way around. Democracy does not work that way. No, it's that monocracy. This is that monocracy. It's democracy. Monocracy is one man rule. Koffa is not the king in the country. This is democracy. The House of Representatives subscribes to democracy. They got rules. The quorum constitute the majority. The guys got the quorum. They got the speaker. They gave the speaker the due process. They put the resolution on the floor. 50 members of the House, they signed the resolution. Even if Sonnyboy Noah takes his vote back, you still got 49 men. So it passed. Koffa is out. You can't force the majority to bring back Koffa. No. And so I cannot praise Sonnyboy Noah for doing the wrong thing. Nothing for the past, because of what he did, he was suspended twice. And so my interest was not represented in the Capitol building. No, I didn't elect Sonnyboy Noah to be away from the office. No, I didn't elect him for that. He was elected for my people interests. SINOE County District Number 3. The other day, the campaigners, they have to literally intervene because Mr. Noah is not doing anything. The Sapo National Park is being pillaged. The resources, the gold and the diamonds, the animals, and everything in our park, the Buckingham Bees, people are coming, foreigners, they are coming, they are taking everything out. No position for Mr. Noah. Okay, nothing. The Sapo campaigners literally got the right of communication in order to speak. They say, you know what, in the Capitol building, our lawmaker has been suspended. We don't have a voice. So we got to now speak for ourselves. So it's called citizen advocacy now. Our lawmaker is out. And so I can't praise Sonnyboy Noah who is not speaking when my minerals are being extracted by foreigners. And you want me to speak? When our people are, I mean, a group in the country that were present, an indigenous group in the country, the Sapos. They fought for the liberation of the country and all of that, for the indigenous people. And they were marginalized. And Sonnyboy Noah did not side with the people. No, he did not. And the citizens themselves, led by the campaigners, they had to campaign for the Sapos to be recognized. All right. So what is it that I'm praising Sonnyboy Noah for? What is it? I'm not saying anything for which to praise Mr. Noah. No, I can see it. So putting Zin over one or 2%. Okay, you have a town of 100 people, and then you give 2% or 5% zinc, or you change the roof of the house. Is that something praiseworthy? No. At least before you want me to praise that, do subscribe to the philosophy of utilitarianism. Utilitarianism is a philosophy that says the greater good for the greater number. So if you got a town of 20 persons and you change 2% roof, okay, that about 18 persons or 18 buildings over there that are still sleeping in a dilapidated structure. Okay, so I cannot praise you for just doing for the minority and not the majority. I mean, again, it's a democracy, so we subscribe to majoritarianism. If the policy benefits the majority, I will subscribe to it. But Sonnyboy policy has not affected the majority of the people in SINOE County. If a policy is bodyism, is sectionalism, is clanism, and those things, the Kabadeism and what you call Putuism And Juazon is, that's the philosophy. So it's a philosophy of division. People are in his district, a major town in his district, Gadwe town. His office reported that that town, the people there, they are drinking dirty water from the creek because Mr. Noah and others, they made a deal with a company, gold digging company. The company went to SINOE County in Gadwe town. They polluted. They started digging gold. As a result, the people creek they're drinking from, it was polluted. Okay, the creek got polluted, and the people are drinking dirty water. The office reported that the office itself, it's not me. Sonnyboy Noah, chief of office staff, reported that the people of Gadwe town, they are drinking dirty water, and no intervention was made by the lawmaker. In fact, the same time they were reporting that Mr. Noah was celebrating his birthday for 4 days in Morovia. He was celebrating his birthday. Okay, so I don't see anything that I should celebrate here. Your people don't have water, but you're celebrating your birthday for 4 days. Okay, but then the guy said I should come public to congratulate Noah for the Supreme Court wrong decision or meddling into the affairs of the House of Representatives. You know, that's a bad, terrible ruling by the Supreme Court. No, the majority of the House of Representatives cannot take out their speaker. And you say, you know what, you got to maintain the man. No, you can't force the people. You subscribe to the doctrine of separation of powers. You can't negate that. All right, guys. So that's my opinion on the issue of Sonnyboy Noah. I cannot congratulate Mr. Noah. He has not done anything for me to congratulate him. I have not seen anything. Recently, I saw on his Facebook page, he broke ground to build his third compound in just one district, district number 3, SINOE County. So how can I praise somebody that just seeking his own interests? He left our port. He was the port manager. The port now is a savior tally that is now renovating the port. The man left all the structure dilapidated, everything broken down. But then somebody is telling me, Daxa, you put it, come and congratulate Sonnyboy Noah. I don't see why I should congratulate him. I don't see anything. His action taking side with Koffa, who abandoned the people of Grand Crew when his house got burned. In no time, they put millions of dollars to give it to Koffa. But the people in Grand Crew County didn't benefit anything for the fighting that Koffa has been on for the past couple of months. The people of Grand Crew County, they are suffering. This is a county that produced George Weah, the president of the Republic of Liberia. It produced Abachi, Senate Pro Tem. It produced Koffa as Speaker of the House, and it is the most backward, or it's the most backward county in the country. Nothing whatsoever in Grand Crew. It's poor. The people are suffering, and Koffa then they have millions of dollars in the budget. That's what they're fighting for. That's what the whole fight is all about. It's not about the people. What benefits the people of Grand Crew they got from the fight that Koffa put on for months, and nothing has been done. And Sonnyboy Noah is following this man, and nothing has been done in SINOE County. The whole country is being held hostage. In the same vein, the people are going to court. They say the majority black, the guys are wrong, but the guys pass the budget. They want to get paid for that same budget. They're going to the Supreme Court so that their benefits can be given. But then you see the same group is illegitimate. The Supreme Court itself getting paid from the same budget. So I don't see. So the Justice Yamie, the dissenting justice, got the law right. The Chief Justice and the majority, they got it wrong. All right. So that's my take on the ruling of the Supreme. Now the last segment on Voice of SINOE here. We have a graduate association in America elections coming up, and we have a candidates in the race. And lately, the political atmosphere has been contaminated. But before I transition to that, seeing some of the comments here, let me read the viewers' comments, and then I will delve into the next subject here. So let me just look at some of your comments. Wonderful music. Okay, monitoring you from my new Matadi Estate residence. Okay. Watching from Bedford Creek, Juazon, thank you for following. No sound. I think we'll address that sound issue. It is okay now. Loisy, I really love the music, brother. Thank you. Watching you from Police Academy. Thanks for following. And we got here Mary's son, watching from Lagos, Nigeria. Thanks for following, buddy. Yes, he did. I don't know what he did. Mr. Panto, Sonnyboy is right, but stand for okay. So he agreed with Mr. Noah, and that is fine. That's what democracy is for. We got our own opinion. Sonnyboy Noah is what the slave master called a master nigger. All right. So yep. Yeah, I wish I could play that, but I can't play the video right now. Yes. So Sonnyboy Noah is with those people. Our people are suffering, and all he does is to join people that will waste the development of our people. You know, the whole unnecessary political debacle that Sonnyboy Noah and Koffa then started, it did not benefit our people in any way. Our people are suffering. The poverty, women are still riding motorbikes when they are pregnant, you know, and do different things. People sick, you put them on motorbike, and those are not benefiting any or no health care. When the people are sick, when they are sick, no health coverage. Sonnyboy and the other people, when they are sick, they can fly out of the country and go get medical help. But they have been wasting our people time. Nothing. They're just fighting and fighting unnecessarily. The minority, they remove the speaker. They get the next speaker. You go ahead and run the affairs of the country. Let the people get their services they need. All right. Now, let's move on to the last one that I want to talk about before I let you go for the day. I call this Know the People that Support Gilman. Okay. So we are going to grand jury politics, GGAA politics. Okay. We are going to the politics of GGA. All right. So, yes, people testing me here. So we want to go to GGAA politics. I want to take my own time to explain this to our people. You know, you see, these different community organizations that we have, they are Liberia in macrocosm, right? They are Liberia in miniature, you know, they are small Liberia. Okay. So what we do here is a reflection of our national leadership, because some of these people that serve as national leaders, okay, that serve as national leaders, the same people. Let's see. I got my guest here. Let me see. Let me give you some few minutes here so we can have a little discussion, even though I'm done with that topic. He is too late. But I'll just bring on. We'll have a little discussion here.
Hey, Dyke, how are you? You getting me?
Yeah, I am. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, Joe. Yeah, are you hearing me? Is my sound okay?
Yes, me too. My sign's okay.
Yeah, I'm getting you very well. Yeah, very well.
All right.
Yeah, but you got your camera off. If you are situated, I'll put you backstage. When you are situated, then I'll bring you back on. All right. So yeah, I want to get my SINOE brother. He has an opinion on something, especially our district number 3 lawmaker. Yeah, he wants to have his say. So let the brother give us his opinion. Let's have a little discussion on that, and then I will bring I'll talk about grand jury politics. So, boss, you want to raise your camera a little bit so you can see it from the chest area. You're all the way there. You go. All right, good. Yeah, you go now. Yeah. How you doing? Where are you joining us from, man?
I'm joining you from Minnesota.
Oh,
Minnesota. Brooklyn Center.
Okay, all right, Brooklyn Center.
I'm in the area of SADA and.
Oh, you're in SADA headquarters?
Yeah, SADA headquarters.
Okay, well, you're a member of SADA?
I'm in SADA headquarters.
Okay, all right, good, man. We have to all of us will just have to have some sort of place of belonging and stuff like that.
I attend SADA functions and things.
Say that again.
I attend SADA functions, because about me, I see family members who member of SADA.
Yeah, I want you to raise the camera a little bit, adjust it a little bit.
You hearing me? Hold on, let me raise my volume over here.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Oh, okay.
Is there a way you can raise your computer a little bit? Okay, very good. That's perfect. Like that. But you're going down again. All right, you should be good direct like that. All right. Welcome to the show. I think you came here a long time ago.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I came on for SINOE and with the host and Dak Sayapu there. And of recent, I've been following your commentary on the Representative Sonnyboy Noah. And I was just trying to ask, I say, you're a talk show host. You getting me?
Yeah, I'm getting you. Let me.
You're a talk show host. You should be discussing substantive issue of the county, not petty things there about a honorable man. Is it because you have a personal vendetta against the honorable man, or is it the issue you want to discuss?
So what is it that discussed that is not substantive?
Why are you discussing? Why you always discuss about honorable man? I honorable man try to build ground, try to build house, try to block. I understand that's politics. You can but deal with honorable man on the basis of the issues.
So,
the
but what I'm saying, Woko, I'm not
elected for 3 cardinal reasons. 1, law make representation first. We let it to come represent us. 2, to make laws. 3, oversight. So discuss the honorable man on the 3 things. Honorable man not there to every other thing the honorable they're doing, paying horses, they're doing something for the people there. It is their own personal price they want to give to the district. Is that what they were elected for? We need to electing our people. Tomorrow I want to be represented in SINOE County. We need to represent. We need to tell our people that the representation I'm about to make for you is about making laws, your representation and oversight, and make sure development come to you. Not to be able to take my personal money and take it and give it to you. No. So the honorable man, I feel like the honorable man right now.
Sorry, hold on a second. So
I ask you a topic you want to discuss about the honorable man, Sonnyboy Noah. His development agenda.
So hold on. Let's talk one at a time. Let's do it this way, right? Before you, I know I want to follow your list. But I ask you a question, right? I say, what is it that I'm discussing that is not substantive? You are not pointed that out to me.
Yeah, I'm talking about the issue have to do with the honorable man, how the honorable man trying to break ground for a tail house. It's not also an issue that you could be discussing.
You got another device on? I think there's an audio.
Yes, he's discussing about the honorable man. Why the honorable man trying to build another house. 1. Another one, the honorable man celebrated his birthday party for 4 days. 2, that his wife is not like the honorable man to celebrate her birthday for 3 days or 4 days, and she celebrated her birthday at once. So the honorable man, let me tell you, the honorable is an individual. I'm not here to be a spokesman for the honorable man, Sonnyboy Noah. And but as a human and as a member of CDC, he's our lawmaker. He's one of our potential lawmakers that we have that is about the rule of law. He's not one of the lawmakers that is not in for the rule of law, like your man, Justice and other people. This honorable man, Honorable Sonnyboy Noah, I know this guy. We went to school together. Matter of fact, we did courses together at United Manyeah University. I know him very well. And I know what he brings to the table, what he do for the people of SINOE County. So, when we want to discuss Sonnyboy Noah, we should be discussing about what is he bringing to the table as a representative? What is he doing for the people of District Number 3, SINOE County? And what is the reputation impacting the people of that district? That we should be discussing as a host and the head of SINOE radio. For me, for example, if I contest and I win, so you want me discussing how when you go to Minnesota, I go to that bureau, I'll dress him more, I pay horses, I ain't pay horses in that bureau.
Okay, let me
come in. Discuss the issue, what I'm doing.
Okay, all right. So you said I should discuss the issue, what you are doing. And I'm
discuss the issue about.
Can we talk one at a time? Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing.
Are you hearing? Yeah. So let's do it one at a time. When you finish, you just talk. So just hold on when I complete my thought that you can come to. So you said I should discuss what you are doing. You in the case is Sonnyboy Noah. What Sonnyboy Noah is doing. Okay.
For that is affecting our people's life. didn't lie.
Yeah, so listen to me now.
Because
Let me
before he
make
let in again the opportunity.
are we having a dialogue? You only have a monologue. If you don't want to have a monologue, then I'll
It's a
listen to you.
dialogue. They'll have a
Okay.
dialogue.
So just hold on there. So you say I should discuss what the man is doing. Okay.
Yeah.
And you listed 3 areas that I should focus on, which
Yes.
I agree with you. Lawmaking, oversight, representation. So far, Mr. Noah has gone 1 year in office. Nothing in that area. So I can't waste my time talking about something that he has not done. Now, the reason I'm going to where you are talking about, you call it now substantive. Okay, you were elected by the people to do something for them to work on 3 things that you named, right? But what we can see is celebrating your birthday 4 days. What we can see is breaking ground for a 3rd house for yourself. And you guys are saying I should not say anything. I should ignore that. How is it that in office in 1 year he building 3rd house for himself? Okay, he is celebrating your birthday for 4 days, 1 birthday for 4 days, but in his areas, 3 areas, nothing whatsoever has been done. But then you guys say I should leave the man. I should ignore that. Did we elect Sonnyboy Noah to build more houses for himself? No, that's not what we elected him for. So how is it that in 1 year he's building the 3rd house in his district, but the hospitals are empty, the schools are broken down, the health facility is a mess, the roads inside the country, no oversight, no representation, no law has been made. So I want you to educate me what Sonnyboy Noah has done that I am not talking about. Please go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. Let me get a disclaimer here again today. I'm not on this show as a spokesman of Sonnyboy Noah. I just came on this show because of the way in which your discussion has been centered around. And we are all Liberians from SINOE County. And for you hold 2 tasks. You hold tasks to Grand SINOE County and you hold tasks to Grand GGAA County. If I would say something you want to be discussing about you'll be discussing more about Grand GGAA County than that of SINOE County. Because when in Africa, in Liberia, we deal with our father, where our father from. We don't deal with where our mother from. So that's the first thing. Sonnyboy Noah, the representative of district number 3, SINOE County, the 3rd original county in the Republic of Liberia. He was elected October 11, 2023, for 6-year term to do 3 things for our people. To represent our people, to make law for our people, and to have oversight. The first thing has Mr. Sonnyboy Noah have not been representing our people adequately? The answer is yes. He's been representing our people. He represented our people in 10 sections before the impasse. I know you're going to tell me, oh, the man impasse, the man are not going to section. The house has a crisis, and the man is there for the rule of law. The fact that he's on the other side and attending that daily session and they are joining, he's still attending session representing the people of that district. The other one too have to do with lawmaking. Is almost someone not representing and not making laws for the people that you're elected for. Yes, he is making law for the people that you're elected for. The 3rd one have to do with the oversight. Now let's come to the oversight. Through the oversight responsibility of Sonnyboy Noah, right now you got the clinic, the town hall in Juazon. It's been renovated. I think Juazon in the agree it's been renovated and making sure that it be used for the people of that district. Is that an oversight there? Some of the promises he made during the campaign is for on an oversight. He's making sure that these promises have been met and is only a way of doing the things that the people need to be done. Sonnyboy Noah, as I followed, that I saw, that I read, was the first man in the county, the lawmaker, to make his first official report to his district that he represents on when he got there, what he been doing, what the project he's doing, and what's the way forward. So I feel within less than this year, in 1 year period, Sonnyboy Noah has been doing what he was able of doing for the people of SINOE County, District number 3 specifically. So I don't know what specifically you want to be discussing about Noah outside of his kind of responsibility.
Okay, thank you. So first of all, you said he has been effective in the area of lawmaking. Can you name one law that Sonnyboy Noah or bill Sonnyboy Noah has sponsored?
When it comes to representation of lawmaking, the fact that you attend sections and your colleagues things on the floor, you're past the law, you are part of it.
So what is the bill that has been
there
passed?
are so many bills that have been passed.
No, I don't want you to give me vague language. Give me one bill that Sonnyboy Noah.
One of the bill that was passed that came from the executive was the issue of the war crime code. And Sonnyboy Noah was one of those who signed for the war crime code to be established in Liberia. Is it a law he made for the country?
So I'm saying a bill.
The second law is a ratification of the act of the Local Government Act of 2015. The Ratifier Act, and Sonnyboy Noah official signature to that act. The third one, which they have to do, is the budget, the law to execute plans and activities and development of the country and the county to make sure the country get appropriations. He passed on that law.
Which budget are you talking about here?
The 2024 budget.
2024?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 2024 recast budget. I discussed the 2025 budget that was passed by the Juntas.
Okay. So what I mean, my thing is, what you just said was, you didn't tell me one bill that Sonnyboy Noah sponsor or co-sponsor. You didn't tell me anything. You only telling me what he voted for. That's what you're telling me. You are not telling me a bill that he has sponsored and he has co-sponsored.
This bill Sonnyboy co-sponsor. Let me tell you, the bill Sonnyboy co-sponsor is the independence of the ports in Liberia. It was one of Sonnyboy's legacy bill.
He wrote a bill. He wrote such bill. There is no such. Sonnyboy Noah has not sponsored any bill. I will be right here to say it. So
I'm telling you, Sonnyboy Noah co-sponsor.
Boko, that is not true. That is fallacious. That is business. Don't give my audience wrong information. Sonnyboy Noah has not co-sponsored any bill. He has not. I have been doing fact check on those things. That's why you're saying I should focus on the 3 cardinal responsibilities. And Sonnyboy Noah failed for 1 year. He has not sponsored any bill, or he has not co-sponsored any bill. He has not provided oversight anywhere. All he does is providing oversight for Koffa. He beyond Koffa 24/7. That's what he's doing.
That other issue, I would say the honorable man is well situated. Is for the rule of law. Let's discuss that issue. You want Kando? You are seeing on your.
So you go with the.
You are congratulate Representative Sonnyboy Noah and for staying with Koffa. He's not staying with Koffa. Honorable Alex Sonnyboy Noah was staying on the rule of law side. It's not for Koffa. Koffa don't have to become the person who was affected by the rule of law. But he was not there for Koffa. The issue here is we as educated people that go to school, that learn, that say, oh yeah, well, it's our turn, we must be doing the right thing. You cannot be here that you are no one to Temple University and to get all the accolades, know your right from your wrong, to be there and be cheering people there, to push up our constitution in the broad daylight. And then you want for our representative to stay by them. I take a back at you and your voice from SINOE County. You should be that voice, that moral voice, to say, hey, what has been done is not good. Let us go by the law. Koffa is not above the law. Even Sonnyboy Noah is not above the law. The law provides there's a way you can remove a speaker and any member of a Senate committee. There's a way you can remove them. Go by that process. Article 33 and Article 39 and 54 says of our Liberia Constitution. If you want to remove a speaker according to their own rules, you should invoke Rule 9 and Rule 14. That says, oh, the speaker come on the table and put your agenda, you can raise your hand up. He said, Mr. Speaker, you are subject to a matter that needs to be discussed. For that reason, we invoke Rule 9 and Rule 14 for you to recuse yourself. That which was not done. And humble Sonnyboy Noah, kudos to him. I'm going to applaud this young man who is first time in less than 7 months, he was in the House of Representatives, stood up and to defend the Constitution that he would talk out for. And said, no, we cannot butcher this Constitution. We have to do the right thing. If you want to remove Koffa the right way. You can't come and remove Koffa the junta way and you want to support you on that. And for the rule of law, in the same as the rule of law. And today, they have been recorded in history as honorable men who stood up for the rule of law. That the Supreme Court today, people who we expect to uphold the rules and regulations of the Supreme Court, they respect the Supreme Court today in public. Then you expect that you tell me we should be congratulating Sonnyboy Noah. You should be commending this young man for his bravery. Can you imagine this young man was suspended? They suspended the joint away. They didn't pay him because he stayed for 5 months. It's like you're going to join that side to get money. But Sonnyboy Noah said, no. My party elected me to come be a junta here, to come be a deviant to the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. My party elected me to come and serve them. And to go by the laws because I took oath on January 15, 2024. I took oath to defend and protect the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. I will not sit here for my colleagues who are in majority to butcher our Constitution you brought in there. That dark side who I respect so much. And I listen to the show. I never follow on this show to back these juntas, and then you come and say, "Should I congratulate on Sonnyboy Noah?" I take a back at you because Sonnyboy Noah is a patriot, is a man that deserves this applause for standing by the rule of law. You are not standing by Koffa. You are not standing with Koffa. You are standing for the rule of law, and the rule of law prevail. Let the people follow the rule of law.
All right, thank you, boss. Thank you, thank you. All right. So let kind of deal with a couple of the things that you just highlighted. For example, you said Mr. Noah has not gotten paid. Why did he take the majority black to the Supreme Court to get his benefits?
Because he was removed. Let me tell you something. Legislative politics all around the world, there will always be an impasse where people will have issues on the basis of, because when you are speaker or you are deputy speaker, you are first or second among colleagues. It doesn't mean that when you are there, you enjoy the will and pleasure of your colleagues. If you don't enjoy that will and pleasure of your colleagues, they got all right to remove you. But the Constitution lined up that before you remove this person, you must do S, Y, Z, you must do A, B, C, D. That was not followed.
Yeah, hold on.
And then they went on the other side to start suspending their colleagues who said, oh no, we still on the law, you gotta do this, S, Y, Z. And they said no, because you're against us, you just suppose with majority will suspend you. That arrangement was fraud. And that's why the Supreme Court said everything was there. That arrangement was fraud. By suspending your colleagues, everything you do down there was ultra virus. What would be ultra virus? It was unconstitutional. So he had right to have redress.
Let's listen to a caller here.
He go fight him. He go fight him.
There's a caller here. Let's listen to him. I'll come back to you. Yeah.
Let's listen to the caller.
Yeah, let me take my microphone off here so we'll be able to hear him. O'Hara.
Yes, sir.
You're a freaking caller. Go ahead. What's your take?
Well, thank you. I don't know the name of your guest.
His name is up there, you can see it.
Huh?
My name is up there, Sullivan, you can see it.
His name is Sullivan.
Okay, let me say a pleasant evening from Liberia. I call from Loki Town.
Are you hearing him?
Yes, I'm hearing him.
Okay, go ahead.
So I like to first weigh on the Supreme Court ruling. You know, we have been in Liberia. We have witnessed several incidents that what is going on. Yes. And I can assure you that under no circumstances will the majority of the lawmakers allow Koffa to come by and preside over them. They will never do that. Whether the Supreme Court ruling Koffa into or not, but then they believe that their action is political and they have the right to choose their leader. They believe that they went through the procedure. And so what we are going through today is caused by this same code. This code had the opportunity first to rule, but then they were not exact. They did a ruling that was ambiguous. And then the Attorney General, who is the Minister of Justice, he came up with his own opinion, being the legal counsel of the executive branch of government, which allowed the executive to work with this current speaker, Richard Namakun. And based on that same opinion, this House of Senate recognized Kun as a legitimate speaker. We witnessed Kun did a regional tour in West African countries when he went to build bilateral relationship. Now they see some people again coming up with another opinion, telling the majority of the lawmakers to go back on a Koffa. And then their majority opinion was criticized by one of the justices. Whereas by our law, when majority of those on the bench of the Supreme Court give their opinion, it remains law and gospel. But in the case, I can recall during the removal of Kabina Jande, JC Fonantin Koffa was very emphatic when he said that the actions and decisions at the House, specifically the National Legislature, is political. As such, it cannot be interpreted. The video is currently being circulated. So I'm in sympathy with him, but I can assure him that he's not going to come back to be speaker. It's not possible.
Oh, thank you, my brother.
Representing Noah. We got rumors that Representative Noah was going to cross over, and then we witnessed him and other lawmakers going to the majority bloc at the heat of the crisis. And then in the twinkle of an eye, we saw them, they regretted, and then I do not know what precipitated his action to have gone to the majority side previously. And then in the twinkle of an eye, he regretted. But all I can say that the action of few of those young lawmakers, they represented Noah or Zinanoma, a few of the guys who with Koffa believing what they believe in, it is not something to condemn, because most of the lawmakers went the way of Richard Kun. We saw alleged offer being made. We saw even currently those lawmakers who on Kunsa list the institution responsible to implement legislative project. They are currently implementing projects in the various districts, unlike those lawmakers who are not on Kunsa. So it speaks volume that those people who are not on Kunsa are being marginalized by the executive, thereby making them to be seen ugly in the eye of the constituent that they are not working. So for any reason that the court says that Koffa is a legitimate speaker, regardless of my opinion that Koffa should not become speaker, if the court says that Koffa is a legitimate speaker, if those who stood with Koffa, they should be appreciated because they stood for a cause. It shouldn't be condemned, and Representative Noah is one of those. So thank you very much for always following me the time.
O'Hara, thank you as well for your contribution.
Can I answer you before you go?
Yeah, he's going to listen to you.
Yes. The first issue that I have to do with the constitutional loans. We all understand the House is a political theater, and these 72 men in the lower house and decide to elect who they want to elect, and they elect that person at their will and pleasure, and they also have the same right under the Constitution to remove that person when they feel that that person is not in their interest no more. They don't feel comfortable working with them, they can remove them. But the issue that has to do with the Koffa removal, like what you just seen, the Supreme Court said they were clear, and that in a statement made from the Justice Minister, and interpreting that stuff, it was unconstitutional, it was not condoned. I understand that the executive tried to work with Kun because Kun is a member of a party, and they're flowing with funds because they buy a new car, they're getting in the budget, they're making sure doing every kind of stuff, providing security and taking the security of Koffa. I understand the legislative politics that when we remove you and the Supreme Court say you win, that political one, you gotta go talk to your men, now you gotta be talking to them to see how best they can either allow you or they move the railway. So my issue here is that let the honorable majority members break the strength to remove Koffa the railway. Remove Koffa the railway now. By going to your house, invoking that rule, remove the man, getting a day in court, set a committee, remove the man. When you remove the man, you bring a vote for the 9% vote, they remove Koffa that A. Because they know they don't have the numbers, so they rely on the majority black. Oh, majority. Mind you, with the stuff that is going on, when Koffa managed to get that, he got 30. When Koffa managed to get 7, he said he got going to do business. He can conduct business. With what is going on right now, if Koffa takes 7 for them, he can conduct business.
That is if, it's not. Yeah.
I say if right now as we speak, if Koffa muster the courage and be reconciliatory and stay other brethren, other colleagues, and he got 7 of that 43, he can conduct business.
Yeah, but that is in the realm of impossibility. But let me come in here. I think again the Supreme Court just flip-flopped, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they gave a ruling first, and they told the members of the House to go back home and resolve their own issue, right? Now, the second ruling now, they are saying, Koffa, you are right. Okay, what went wrong the first time? So you see, and what they
didn't get the right ruling.
Hold on now.
To interpret that ruling in a simple, man way to.
Boss, you just spoke and I didn't talk, so let me finish and then you can come in. Just take note of whatever I say and then you can debunk it. So, but what I'm saying, the Supreme Court, everybody wanted clarity the first time, but what they chose to do was to interpret the law, what the law says. They interpreted the law and then they turn around and say, you know what? Go return to status quo ante. Go back to your edifice and go by your procedures and do your and settle your issue. That's what they said. Even though they said some things that the majority did, they used the word ultra virus, right? That's the word they use. All right, but it doesn't mean that everything they did was illegitimate. Because the guys were operating on Article 33, right, which gave them quorum. Okay, to operate. Yeah. So they were operating on quorum. Koffa has Article 49 on his side to be the presiding officer. Okay, but the guys are saying, according to our rules, we put a resolution on the floor for the speaker to be removed. And 50 members of the House of Representatives, they signed the resolution. As a consequence, Koffa is no longer the Speaker of the House of Representatives. So I don't see when you are asking for the guys to go do the right thing. Those guys that signed the resolutions, including Sonnyboy Noah, they were not forced to sign the resolution. They all signed it for the man to be removed. But you're saying the guy did not go through the due process, they did not do the right thing. So I don't know what right thing you wanted them to have done when they put a resolution on the floor and 50 members of the House, they signed the resolution. So I don't know where you guys going with this. Go ahead.
Okay. So the resolution is good. You made a point. They have people that sign the resolution. But the legislative policy, how it works, you have to test that resolution. To say, yeah, taxpayer put there, representative, blah, blah, blah. Sign this petition. Is it your signature? You got to vote yes. Ask Sonnyboy, taxpayer put there, sign a fifth material. But on the contrary, Sonnyboy Noah signed that petition, he said at the time, he signed that petition, maybe your honor do it or what, according to the honorable man, but he went to the court and brought a disclaimer that he's withdrawing his, and notifying a notification that he's withdrawing his signature. And others did it. The 7% did it, withdraw that signature from that. From that resolution is they fixed that signature previously. It's not bending, it's not law and gospel. That's when you sign, you can move your knee. Who told you when you sign something, you can say, oh, I sign not do, I can remove my knee. You can remove your knee when you sign it. You can say, I wasn't aware, I wasn't sure, I removed my knee from there.
Yeah, but
it can happen.
Yeah, so but
if you want to do that, you have to go to another office and another write a letter that you rejoin your signature and another write it and bring it. And what Koffa and not Koffa. That what is Elizabeth Noah dead. And they rejected it. On grounds that they are all the son. So
No,
we
but
should be commending Sonnyboy Noah. You see, right away, your caller just told you that because Sonnyboy Noah and other rabbis and lawmakers was on the side of the law and the executive on that side, they marginalized them.
Yeah, but
who will be blamed in this case?
Sonnyboy Noah is to be blamed.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me give you a reason why. You have 3 branches of government. Okay, the 3 branches. The legislature that has two houses.
Mm-hmm.
The guys went to work. They removed their speaker. The Senate recognized the new speaker. The executive recognized the new speaker. But you are saying the guys, they are still illegitimate. The other 2, basically the other 2 guys, the only group that ain't concerned is the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, we are neutral body, will stay out. But now they are taking side. They are taking side with Koffa. Okay.
No, it takes out on the basis of the law.
No, but you are taking the first position is taken from the second position. The first
no,
one.
It's not.
Sorry, I don't like interruption. When we talk like that, people will not understand us. So the first one, they didn't say, Koffa, you are right, or we're granting your bill or information. They didn't say that. The second one, they are saying, we're granting your bill of information. So the guys, 1 or 2 months later, they had different opinion. And that's what the dissenting justice is saying. How we said that this body we are saying is illegitimate, or you guys are saying it's illegitimate, the majority black is illegitimate. These guys, they approved the 2025 budget. And the law all branches of government, they are getting paid for not saying budget. But then you turn around and say, you know what? The body that approved that budget, the body is illegitimate. The judiciary getting paid for that. The executive getting paid for that. The very lawmakers, Sonnyboy Noah and those guys, they even went to this very Supreme Court for the Supreme Court then to get in the right so they can get their salary from the same budget. So that what their colleague is saying, Justice Gbeisay is saying, the guys, it's a slap in the face of justice. You can't have your cake and eat it. You cannot say that these guys are the wrong people, but then they approve a budget, but then the budget is good, but the body that took care of the budget, the body is not good. I mean, you can't have that double standard. So the guys, the Supreme Court, the majority, they misinterpreted the law. You got to understand this is opinion. The Supreme Court opinion. It's not fact. So their opinion is wrong. They interpreted the law. Their colleague, Gbeisay, rightly interpreted the law. You know. So I hope, and I like the fact that the guys are saying, I believe in civil disobedience. So I'm not anti-law, but I believe in civil disobedience. What the guys are doing is civil disobedience because the Supreme Court cannot change her position in no time, you know, and she cannot also breach the doctrine of separation of powers. Going in the internal affairs of the House and telling them who is the speaker and who is not the speaker, you are meddling in their affairs, and you constitutionally is wrong. So again, they are saying the majority guys, they were operating ultra virus, right? But now they are doing the same thing because it's ultra virus when you are going beyond your scope and you are telling the House of Representatives who should be speaker and who is not the speaker. It is not your job, all right? And that's why the guys say they are not going to obey the ruling from the Supreme Court. It's your turn. So if you have other thought, go ahead and share.
Okay, let me that close. Let me lay on that and we'll go to the other topic that we discussed here about SINOE County.
Okay.
The issue here is that there will always be a dissenting opinion that what is a majority of justices of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rendered an opinion. Mind you, it was a scene Yamie Gbeisay that went to Prince Johnson funeral. I said when you have to say there that that was based upon that someone in the chamber say, oh, it was a legal talk. Now he reverted. It's a right for him to revert. But the issue here is not the Supreme Court do not meld into matters that is not before them. Okay? Has the Supreme Court ever had a matter that have to do with all the budget is illegal, is illegitimate, is not legitimate? The issue here that is in front of the Supreme Court is the issue of the impact, the leadership crisis. That's why the Supreme Court was trying to observe. Okay. That's why the Supreme Court was trying to observe and rule on. And they did that expeditiously with the help of the other judges when they want the same opinion. And that same opinion is not, it don't have merit. It have merit, but listen to it, but the four and the one. So majority carry rules. My brother here, we have to be able to be in accordance the rule of the law. You call about civil disobedience. Civil disobedience, you have to do it in accordance to the law. If you can disrespect Supreme Court today, other people Supreme Court rule in their favor against them. They are bound bars. Supreme Court rule against you. Supreme Court is not melting in the air. Supreme Court at the end, Supreme Court go and say it doesn't matter. They according to the article we get here, the Constitution, go for the speaker, you want to remove it, go and remove it the right way in your theater. They say, oh no, cover that speaker. No. First of all, right now, when Supreme Court say cover that speaker, the guys they have their own right to say, oh, Koffa, we don't get confidence in you. So they will do the right way. So the Supreme Court say your speaker, we not can do the right way, we'll remove it now. And remove it the right way. It's it. They have the issue.
What is the right way? What is the right way? The guy put a resolution on the floor and they voted on it.
In 2016, in 2016, 15, 16, when the impasse happened in the House of Representatives to remove Speaker Tyler, Representative then Nukwe, Emmanuel Nukwe, after they read the agenda, Speaker Tyler and the Chief read the agenda, he raised his hand up. He said, Speaker, you are subject to a matter that is of hand and that is being under the jurisdiction of the court. We ask that you recuse yourself. That the committee be set up by the deputy speaker and the investigation be going with you. They debated that stuff and it was passed. And the speaker recused himself, the deputy speaker presided. They didn't have the quorum. They didn't have the tutor to remove him. At the end, when the speaker knew that you're in court because on that civil money case with Vlendy, that he said, oh, for the sake of this, he resigned. So the issue here was they should have done that same thing. The same way they were inducing people. And they say, oh, but we come and use a lash. We know we can say we can confirm it. They could use their own majority power. Say, my man, we all get 43 now. We just need 43. We just need like we just need like 6 more persons they go attack it to remove Koffa for the now. They won't spend the money we're going to spend. That was the RLG. Koffa going to recuse itself. The mayor speaker preside. They investigate the man. Everything goes smooth. That's what the man wanted. The man said, give me due process. You can remove me, but don't remove me the junta way. So the prisoner is that from today on, we all will understand that to remove a speaker, a day you are elected, representative or senator, to remove a speaker of the protest, that you will follow this flow, you will follow it. To not bring impasse in the house, to not bring a standstill to the government. We have to follow the laws. The laws is the laws. The same law that made to be represented, and the same law can bring it to check. So here is the issue. The Supreme Court rule, the political side now, the minister is not ready. They rejected it. So they can make Koffa that speaker. Koffa gets it on them. They granted. They lost the confidence in Koffa. Koffa gets it on them. Remove Koffa the right way. That's my issue. Thank you.
All right, but we're good thinking about again the guys that did it right. They put the resolution on the floor. Sonnyboy, including Sonnyboy Noah, they signed the resolution, and it went through. I mean, you are talking about the guys were elected. How were they elected? Through the majority. The majority in their county elected them, and that's how they got in there. The majority in the Capitol building said they don't want Koffa. Koffa said, you know what? I'm not going by the majority. The Supreme Court over there, they said, okay, they're ruling that majority took the rule, right? They want to use the same majority to force it on the majority in the House. I mean, how you do that? The people, and besides that, the guys are crossing their boundary. You cannot adjudicate the internal affairs of the House of Representatives. All you can do is to interpret the law, explain the law, which they did the first time. The guy could have just been consistent with the first ruling. What we're going to do is to explain the law again to make it explicit, and you go back to status quo ante. But the guy did not do that. You know, they just this time around from the hearing, from the bill of hearing, you could tell that where the Chief Justice was going, because first of all, she compromised herself. She was calling the majority black, so-called majority. So you know exactly she had taken her side already. You know, and that's where the issue came from too. You know, so the guys are saying it's majority rule. We the majority here, we have decided we don't want Koffa, and Koffa cannot tell us what to do. You know, so Koffa can fight from now to whatever day. The guys said they are not going to work with him. You know, and you can't force them. That brother go say that the same way Eddie Snow and Alo Tyler they did the right thing. That what Koffa got to do. He cannot force the guys to preside over them. They make it clear in their communication. With the point you made about the guys did not do the right thing. Okay, they know the people you say, the 7 guys, you say they went to court and they brought their notarized communication. That's not the rule. If you read the guy's own law, the law says that, I think rule 9.4 something, I can't cite it verbatim, but it says that when you want to retract your signature or whatever you say, you have to file a motion of reconsideration. Okay, Sonnyboy Noah and the boys, they don't want to go to session. So how did they file their motion of reconsideration? They didn't go there. So they just went to the court and they got some document. That's not how you retract your signature. You go on the floor, you file your motion of reconsideration, then they can go through it and you retract it. But you did something different and you say the guys, they are not doing the right thing. They got the 50th signature they needed. And that's why I went through. And that's why Koffa is in this quandary. And Sonnyboy Noah is siding with him. And that's why when you guys say I should praise Sonnyboy Noah for doing the wrong thing, Solomon, guess what? If war had come to Liberia, Sonnyboy Noah would be one of the guys because he flip-flopped. He said Koffa should be removed, and then he went to bed and came back one morning and said, oh, I changed my mind. So how conflict come? How those guys, people want in the bush and take going for that? Sonnyboy Noah will be one of the guys that orchestrated the war in the country because he is indecisive. You need somebody who will make up their mind on issue, but you flip and fly. When we're asking the other day, you say they call it deflection on the floor. I deflected. You didn't go on the floor to deflect. No. He said I deflected. Now what they call deflection. So anyway, man, if you have any issue, go ahead and then I have one more bullet point to discuss to call it a day.
Yeah, so the issue here is that is not go there. That Koffa said, talk to the police. If they can do it, he had an option. Then he can resign to do the honorable thing. The Supreme Court, what he wanted now, the law finally tells you just speak up. He can resign. Sonnyboy Noah they can go back and they can do that thing and work with Koffa. And just, you know, for the sake of the Brent people, and the Brent people, he let them do that job. The poor Sonnyboy because they need development. That oversight, because of that, he basically did it. So that oversight, then he go there and be with the people so they can get out development of Sonnyboy. That's why we elected him for 6 years.
Sullivan, that's my point.
I like the guy. He came here, we talk, I question too. And, you know, but I have one issue with him that you have to do with the impasse in the Sapo community. And, you know, he was there, you know, he could not, and, you know, and you have to be a man who, because I was telling him the last time, I said, you're a direct representative of the Sapo people here in America. It's not even though Romo Queer is a Sapo man, but he represents certain section of the Sapo people, certain section of the crew people, certain section of the group people. And you know that district one?
Yeah. It's
a commemoration. Everybody, Sapo, Crew, Congo, and Loma, Lofa, Mandingo, all the tribes in district number 1, which is Greenville district. So you are the direct representative of the Sapo people that you hold Johansson, Bible Cree, and you know, Pyne, and all the other areas, the 6th section of the Sapo tribe. You are the direct representative of the 6th section of the Sapo tribe. You have to be a person who will be there to be able to navigate your way and make sure things are done the right way. But notwithstanding, I hope you may come back because I learned that your convention is coming in August and the other people convention is coming in July. I show him come back here and make sure and be in America and have a dialogue so that you guys can resolve the situation within the Sapo community. We are all African, we are all Liberians. For some country came from Liberia. We should not allow nothing, little thing separate us that we can talk about. And the issue of leadership in the United States of America, people always try to do what they want to do, and but we have to make sure we do things the right way, and little thing that happen to our people, make sure little things be done in a way where it will resolve little issues. All the issue in the Liberian community is about money. We have to resolve it. The SINOE Association in America that we celebrating been there for a very long time. I think more than 50 years, or how much 30 years?
Yeah, about 30 years.
Yes, we have to be one and come out together and do things as a SINOE United Association in America, and come as one under one umbrella, and let us put our past, our differences aside, and make sure and do things that will be the right way of our people. And then I saw you discuss another topic for the Grand Jesus side, the other thing about Fred Gwyan, Augustine Manyeah, and other people about Gilman, how they trying to bring division, and Fred Gwyan established GGAA is now coming to mirror into the situation with GGAA and trying to tell the president is divisive, the president is not a reconciler, and all that kind of stuff and things. These are things that happen in our community that we need to step in as CC and well-mannered young people to come and say, hey, let's not erase these chapters. Let's not come and say, hey, we are all leaders. We are all people in the community. Let us not let little things divide us. If situation happened in Minnesota and the Minnesota political decision, let us stand by the decision of the Minnesota chapter and then go into the situation. Don't pick side. The people who elected the man in Minnesota say they may be overstayed for 7 years. They may not want to call me because you support somebody, he won't be charged, they put different money. We say no, we don't want you. We move the man. Then Fred going on the other side because he said he's supporting the man, then he vet. We should start that kind of thing. Let us look at our friends and our brother, our sister, our loved one face and say, what you do is wrong. That is the thing we're not doing. That today things is happening in our country, in our labor organization, is transferring to the national level. That today you see lawmakers who elected that see the same rule of law, the death and misbehaving, fighting and do all kind of things. Because they say charity begin at home in that bar. Because they started in the little organization and start being deviant in the little organization, and today they carry to the national level now. They are exhibiting what they are learning.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I think you made a key point with respect to the impasse within the various communities, especially you referenced the SINOE community and the position of our lawmaker, Mr. Noah. I think that's you see, it also it's the issue of indecisiveness that Sonnyboy Noah is grappling with. The man is indecisive. So before then, he was with the majority. And now, he started with Koffa, actually, and then later he went to the majority and back to Koffa. And now in the U.S., once upon a time, he was with Francis Clark Myers, and then later on, boo, he's going to the other side now. So the guy is ambivalent, so he has to learn to be decisive as a leader. When you vacillate, you cause chaos, and that's exactly what he is. He represents the whole district. He represents the different tribal groups, but he came here and took side. So these are some of the things I've been criticizing. But you guys, these things they are not important. I should only look at the law making oversight. No, it beyond those three things, more than that. More than that. But I want to say thank you so much for taking up the time to come and talk to me and the audience. I really do appreciate you. The platform is here anytime. You guys want to come and debate me, whatever I say, you don't agree. I don't mind getting your guys' opinion, but I want to say thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me. And then let us do it more often. And we got a lot of topics to discuss in the SINOE country. That now the issue I have to do with SADA election, SADA convention is coming. There's a situation in SADA and
USAA.
USAA is having election, and some people.
So what is the situation in SADA?
No, I saw you discussing SADA last time. I put resigning on SADA. I just if I in Philadelphia, I will affiliate with you. I will affiliate. I'm not taking no SADA.
No problem. No big deal with the same people.
But the issue is that there's an issue going on right now in SADA There's an issue going on with the board chairman, and we are from Minnesota, and we're in Milton, Sheba, and that of Frederick Kamara. So that things are going on. We need to talk about it. We need to tell what the Constitution say. What are we all established organization for our people? That bring that man and discuss the issue. Let's discuss the issue that affect our country as a whole, some country. What is going on there? The superintendent, the new superintendent. Have you heard anything what the new superintendent doing?
Yeah, I mean, next show got a couple of things going on. We'll bring the superintendent for sure. Be your talking point next show. Yeah.
Yeah, the superintendent, the new superintendent, he's been there for 1 year plus now. What is he doing? What's going on with the county? How the reconciliation with the county? How the follow session with that the sample aid group? How the other people going? And what's going on with the county? Let's discuss it. Like the port, I saw you pictures of the port director. She's doing well. She's doing renovation at the port. That's cool. That's commendable. These are things that need to be talked about when people doing good. You let it tell them, yeah, you're doing good, let them do more. You don't put it in a head so they can be over ambitious and have the authority because have the power. But let us deal with this situation. Because man, you tomorrow, nobody who 2029 I got interest in our country. I got interest in our country to go contest and to represent our people. So we have to know all of these things that are going on while we're here to see how best we can be of help and make sure that things that are not going on to represent our people adequately. That's what we need. We need some other young men and women to come together to see how best our country can be lived. Because our country is too old. Our country is one of the tell regional countries. There are 3 countries that established abroad that made abroad. That was Mossorado, Grand Bassa, and SINOE County. 3 countries. So our country is part of the countries that make abroad today. So what happened to our roads? When you come from RTR, look at that, the bridge, that market bridge down there, will be passing on it. What happened? What we get, have a constructive jealousy to make sure they break that bridge. Go to Nima County. My brother, if you go to Manyeah today, go to Nima and go to Liberia today, you go to Nima County, you say, wow. See how the development is growing in Nima County. And then our pace completely cut off.
Yeah, but Sullivan, let me let you go. I'm running out of time, but I want to say
thank you very much.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, man. That's a son of SINOE County there from Minnesota joining me to opine on training developments in the country. I want to say thanks to the brother for coming on. I know him personally. He was in Philadelphia before. I'm also in Philly before we interacted. Nice brother. All right, guys. So we want to just climb us on this talking point that I can let go before we are in election. Granted, the Association in Americas, my man Sullivan just pointed out that I'm from Granted and I'm from SINOE, which is true. I can negate that, but there's something he said that in Liberia we only identify with our father's area, which I think is untrue. Is the mother is the one that takes care of the child more in Liberia, or the children more, and you cannot dismiss your mother's side. I understand it's the petty people. The child actually belongs to the mother, which I think it makes sense because the father is just a donor. You donate and then that's it. So the mother, we cannot. If you ask me, both parents got to be recognized. The one who puts in more work, I think, gets more credit, and that's how I see it. So my involvement in SINOE politics and the SAPO community is because these are the people that raised me. I grew up in SINOE County. I grew up with the SAPO people, and so it was lately before I even met my father. I was in my pretty close to my 20s and stuff like that. So a little bit grew up in SINOE. I speak SAPO. I don't speak my father's father tongue and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that you get rid of my father's side, So I'm home. I'm both from, because after all, Grand Jeddah was once part of SINOE County. It was in the 60s that they created Grand Jeddah County. So, but all that place were one SINOE County. Now, I want to talk about the Grand Jeddah Association. We're doing Grand Jeddah politics this segment exclusively. I'll be talking about Grand Jeddah Association and Gilman campaign. Madam Idepoa, for sure, I can tell you she's the best person, and why she is the best. I just want to give you a synopsis of why Idepoa is the best, and then I will go into Gilman, why he is atrocious for our community. First of all, EDPOA has a platform. Okay, this is the platform of Team Port. Okay, Mr. Gilman is a plagiarist. In the academic world, a plagiarist is somebody who takes another person's idea and does not get credit. And so the guy is a plagiarist. He took all the ideas from Team Port and put it on the agenda. One of the things that different is, which is mendacious, is fallacious, is the theory that the father, he said he want to bring 30 Nigerians to America every year, which is unrealistic. All right, the man cannot even bring one person first, but you're talking about bringing 30. But everything else, I mean, about agriculture and education and those different things that he got on his platform, the man plagiarized the agenda of the poor team and the poor Nyangwale team. The man plagiarized the people platform. So, Manaide Poa, we have to look at, I think it's the philosopher Thomas Aquana who said the past is the key to the present, right? So when we look at the past of President EDPOA, the organization, when she took over, it was dying. This guy was the president before EDE took over. It was this guy, Mr. James Youboty. And he was on Prince Double Show the other day, and I had a little interaction with him. And he said, you know, during his time with COVID time, well, nothing was done. You know, even though during COVID, United States did not dissolve, the countries around the world, they did not dissolve, they were still operating. But Mr. James Youboty said during COVID, everything shut down, the whole work shut down, so nothing was done. So the only thing he can break off is building statue in Grand Jada County, which are called geographical decoration. The man only decorated the land and no value added to the human population. It is the human population. When you add value to the human population, they can build billions of statues all over the place. When you empower the people with knowledge and they have the economic power, they can build any skyscrapers for any leader. But Mr. James Youboty does not understand the purpose of a non-for-profit or a humanitarian organization. He does not know what it means. So he used humanitarian organization, human. That is for human being. It's not for building statues. So the man used 120,000 of our money that's supposed to go to scholarship, to go into STEM, to engineering, mathematics, and all the different the STEM subject. No, the man talking about he spent 120,000 of our money, NGO money, and build statue for a national leader. And we spoke against it at the time. We did not keep quiet. We said, Mr. James Youboty, this is the misuse of the people's resources. We are raising the fund to help our people, for Grand Jada to be the best county in the Republic of Liberia. How do you make the county the best? You get the best hospitals, you get the best doctors, you get the best nurses, you get the best engineers. And that way, I mean, why you think we talk about Russia and China and the United States and India? India out there, India, you know what India is doing? Every year, India produces 1 million engineers. You know, that's how you add power to your people. But Mr. James Youboty wasted our money on statue. This man is supporting Gilman. You have to understand something, right? They say, show me your friend and I will tell who you are. Show me your friend and I will tell who you are. Okay? So my goal in the last segment is to profile the friends, the supporters of Mr. Gilman. So that way you will know where you are headed. Because the people that are around you, they influence your decision. Show me your friend. If somebody is your friend, that means you share something in common. And that's why the person is your friend. And that what they say, choose your friend based on your destination, right? Where you are headed in life, where your goals are. You choose your friends on that you all can support each other, right? So Gilman and these people that have something in common, right? So let's look at EDPOA's agenda, what she has done in the past and what she wants to do now, and then we can go to the profile of the people that surround Gilman. Okay, so this is the profile. First of all, the nursing program. James Youboty It was there in Grand Jede County. Mr. Jane Youboty, his whole focus was the statute. That's why he did for 4 years in power, because he was there for 2 terms. Okay, so the nursing department was closed, and Madam Edith Poor banned somebody who was pro-education. She again, the cliche is the key to success is education. Is that always true? No, it's not always the case, right? There are other things, that are other keys that can lead to success. But education is one of the keys to success. Okay. So, and that's why people say, when you think education is expensive, try ignorance, right? If you don't want to learn, just sit down. So Madam Edith Poor thinks that Liberia, Grand Jede, all the counties, the political subdivisions that make up the country, they will be better once we empower the people with knowledge. So what she did was to reopen the Grand Jede Community College. Okay, the program, the nursing program that was shut up because it was not accredited and those things. So she ran after everything and the nursing program. So you see the newspaper at the time, everything went into place. So they said nursing program bounces back, right? After GGAA's intervention. Her administration intervened and the Grand Jede, the nursing program. We got to save the people. That's why during the Ebola, on the Edith and the Collins and the Poor's administration, nothing happened to our people because they were very involved. Edith, by profession, is a nurse. So she said, you know what, we have to do something. So the nursing program is back. Okay, that's something she has done. All right. The organization was, again, it was dying on James Youboty. It was gone, literally. The GGAA was gone under Jane Youboty. But she has to resuscitate it. So because she has resuscitated the organization, so you have people that Frere Gwyan, all right? That divided the Grand Jede Association, Frere Gwyan is now back and running campaign for Gilman, okay? That's the show of leadership, right? Even people that ran away before, that divided the organization, now they are seeing the energy, they are seeing what the woman is doing, and so now Frere Gwyan is back and running campaign. It's a leader that is the achievement of Edith Poor, to the point where a man that broke the organization apart and he is coming back and he is now running campaign for somebody. That is a success on the part of Edith Poor. Okay, that means the organization is working again. Frere Gwyan and they were away. During Jane Youboty time, they were nowhere to be found because the organization was dead. Okay. All right. Now I'll go more in detail, but I just gave you the success of Edith Poor so far. So Frere Gwyan participation in coming and criticizing Edith Poor is the success of Edith Poor. Edith Poor believes in democracy. She believes in peace. So people that don't like her, they can come and say whatever they want to say. You are still welcome to participate. That's a true Democrat. All right. So that's the success of Edith Poor. Again, this is the agenda. She brought back, she reinstated the chapter. There were 22 chapters when Edith Poor and this man right here, Mr. Tema Collins, when they turned the organization over to this guy, Frere Gwyan, the organization had 22 chapters under the watch of this man, Tema Collins, 22 chapters. Because this guy was the president and Madam Poor was the vice president. And they had 22 chapters, vibrant, active, and working, okay? But when this guy took over, the organization went in the abyss, all right? It went in the ditch because he's not a leader. So, and then when the guy left, Manyeah came and scattered him too. Manyeah did not do anything. I'll go in the profile. I got more detail, but I want to talk to about Edith Poor first. And then after him, this guy came. And now the guy too messed things up, and this woman now is fixing it. Because what? She learned from a good leader, and that's why to be a good leader, you must learn from the good ones, right? That's why they say to be a wise person, you must be with the wise. If you want to be a fool, you be with a fool, okay? So you learn from the best. So Edith Poor learned from the best, and now the guys they destroy the organization, and now she is putting it back together. Okay, so GGA now from 22 chapters before the guy destroyed, now she has worked assiduously, and the organization now has 21 chapters. Okay, so it's almost 22 again. Okay, so that how much she is working. Okay, one of the chapters is being led by this guy right here, Gilman. This guy who wants to be the national president. He is leading one of the chapters, and Mana Idepua is trying right now to save that chapter because the young man is not a leader. So the chapter with less than 20 members, the man cannot even lead that chapter correctly. I mean, they sent a list for people to vote. The man even left his own vice president out. He left over 9 persons out of the list, and he put his family members, his friends, the people that will vote for him, the people he put on the list. He left out his own vice president. How do I know he left out his vice president? The woman also came public and said it. The vice president to Octavius Gilman came public and said the guy is divisive. When you disagree with him, he blacked you. So right now the man is not talking to me. He left my name off the list, even though I registered to vote. Okay. So now Gilman is destroying the Mexican chapter, and Idepua is working to make sure that chapter does not die. And so the man cannot run a chapter correctly. Why should we give the man the national administration that has right now Idepua has put 21 chapters together? Why? So that's a little background there. So you see, this is the agenda. She believes in transparency and accountability. So, and that is why right now, she believes in transparency. So, together with a vice president is a computer engineer. So he has been very instrumental in putting in system into place. So now Graduate Association, I mean, the money, everything is safe right now. You can go online and review and see what's going on. I mean, the guy established an email system. Instead of people emailing from their personal account, the man established all the leaders. They got an official email account for all of them. So that when you leave that office, the next person comes, you will see the paper trail. You will see everything about Graduate Association. Nothing will go missing. Okay. So this is the system the poor and the young administration, the poor lad, they get a cash app settle, everything. You got right now you call, they got a special number when you call your Graduate Association in America, not somebody personal number. They put all the different system in place. It's system. That is why America and other countries are working, because they have a system in place. So when somebody comes, you can follow the system. You can make a little changes, but the structure is already in place. And that's why the people are done. They are established transparency, the accountability, the people money. I mean, nothing has been missing. Everybody prison them. They're accounting for the people money properly. They're making financial report as required by the Constitution. They're meeting all the threshold. Okay. They also have rebuilt stakeholder hope. Hope again. That's why you have people that Fred Gwyan and they are coming back. Okay, that ran away, that divided the organization. So they are built stakeholders. They are reassured the community, the stakeholder. When we talk about stakeholders, we're talking about the members of the organization. That the people that make the organization, and the people again, they are hopeful again because they have a good leader, Fred Gwyan, who ran away. Established your own GGAA. The man is back now and running campaign. So the woman established the hope of the stakeholders. All right, reaffirm the hope that you don't have to despair. You don't have to lose hope. I'm here to provide leadership. Isaiah and myself, we will do our best to make sure your hard-earned resources are properly accounted for. When she took over from Jane Youboty, from this gentleman right here, we are talking about Idepua, her successes right now. When she took over from this guy, the organization was in deficit. In other words, the organization was owing 25,000 United States dollars. 25,000. That the debt they got left for the organization. Idepua has cleared that money. She cleared, and the organization right now is in the positive. Our bank account right now is positive again. Okay, that's success. Okay, so that way, and that what that means is we have, money now to undertake projects. And people are saying, oh, what you can use the money? The woman just came and met $25,000 deficit, no money to start with. When the guys took over, Jane Youboty, when she took over, she said, you know what? Since you won, because he won Idepua when they ran, right? So when he won, he said, Mr. President, even though we still got some money in the account, but it's $1,000 so you can put it in the scholarship fund. The man squandered our money. They not get one of our children One person got a scholarship in Grand Jede on the while. The whole while you were focusing on statue. Okay, so Mana Idepoa, at least this guy started with something, but for Idepoa, she started with negative. She started in a negative. Minus 25,000 United States. No, I didn't say 1,000. I didn't say 2,000. I didn't say 3,000. I didn't say 4,000. I didn't say 5. I didn't say 20. I didn't say 21. $25,000 debt. I'm on the man and the woman and clear the whole thing. Okay, so the woman is facing the organization, but they want to take up from there and bring people that spoil the organization, that broke it apart. That's what they want to do. That's the goal. Because y'all don't understand why Fred Gwyan ain't coming back. Because the organization is vibrant again. Because the goal for Fred Gwyan establishing Grand Jede Association, or GGAD, Grand Jede Association in the Diaspora, is to make Grand Jede Association irrelevant, to break it down. He wants to see Grand Jede Association die. That is the goal. But now Idepoa is back and fixing the organization. And also it is a challenge because his organization, GGAD, is dying. All the members of GGAD, including Fred Gwyan, they have registered to vote in Grand Jede Association election. You see, so you can see that is leadership. Idepoa is doing something right, ladies and gentlemen, to the point where the man who broke your organization apart, because they held him accountable, and he is back, and his members are registered. Some registered in Pennsylvania and other states. They are here now to vote. That is the job of Idepoa. Okay, you can't beat that. You can't be. It is on our watch. All these things that are happening. She giving freedom of speech, Mr. Jane Youboty. Before you criticize him, you vex. When you are on Pyne Double Show, the way he talks to the people, when you even asking him a question, the way he talks to you, the body language, the intonation, his speech alone will throw you off. So bunch of angry people. Bunch of Fred Gwyan. We'll talk about his legacy in our first program. He came personal. He went personal on me instead of addressing those factual information that are discussed but he went personal on me. But these are people. They are not leaders. They are kids in adult skin, So we're going to make sure that the adult in adult skin with ideas, Idepoa remains the leader of the community. Without allow them to demonize. So Idepoa has done. I'm not going to give you. Let me go to the guys. So right now she is coming. She says that they are projects that Jane Youboty said you want to take, you didn't do it. So she has an evaluation and continuation of projects, right? That's something she's going to do. So Jane Youboty did not want to take any project beside the statue. So she has secured a land for a community center in Grand Jede County. Again, healthcare and education in that area. Healthcare, she just sent a 40-foot container back home with medical supplies, with education supplies and those things. She just did that recently after opening the nursing school. All right. Let me see what else she has done. She wants to get a community center here for Grand Jede Association. That's something that she wants to do. She has started the work. The first term is basically the organization died, and she tried to resurrect it, which she did. Now so she is now trying to implement some of those things that she wasn't able to put into place because of the bad leadership before her, right? Because you know what? I think it was Julius Nyerere who said, "You are never successful until your successor succeeds," right? So the people before Idepoa, they all failed. So because of that, she's starting from square one. So now she is trying to put in the mechanism in place so that when she leaves, the next person will have a foundation to stand on. They will succeed, and the success will continue. It's a continual process. That's why they say leadership is continuity. It's not just one. It's continuity. Liberal Mel say continuity, but it's continuity. All right, now. So she also talked about agriculture. That's what she wants to go into. She wants to lobby with Grand Jede Bowl project. Those people. She wants to empower the women, and that's why last night, if you look on Pyne Double Show, the women came. They were advocating for us because she has all along the women were marginalized. Right now the likes of Fred Gwyan, they say, oh, the woman got confusion in your DNA. All they do is demonize our women. They talk down to them. But now the women, EDPOA is reassuring the people. I mean, all the men in the union, they are not like Frère Gwyan, you know. They love their beautiful queens, you know, their daughters. They're not going to talk down to them and call them confusion in their DNA, even though Frère Gwyan is the one that broke the community apart. But EDPOA, who did not break the community apart, he calling the woman confusion in your DNA and stuff like that. That's how they do. They demonize our women. They try to make them so that they will not come to leadership, because it's the old system where, you know, men supposed to do the work and women stay in the kitchen, right? And that's the philosophy. So they scare the women. They talk down to them, and that's why Frère Gwyan has been on lately and writing on Facebook. Peace is not in the woman DNA, all the different things you're writing. All right, now let's go to specifically. That's a little bit of EDPOA. I can be here all day and discuss EDPOA legacy. She is a magnificent, wonderful woman in Graduate Association, and we have to support her. All right, very beautiful team here. Now, my goal here, which I called the talking point here, I said know the people that support Gilman. So Gilman is the gentleman right here, who is the opponent to EDPOA. This guy right here, Gilman. So I want you to know the opponents, the people around him. Okay, again, show me your friends, and I will tell who you are. Okay, so we want to know the people that surrounding Gilman. Gilman surround himself with. What have they done before, and who are they? What capacity have they served in before? And that's what I want to do in this segment, right? I want to tell you the people, because you can't ignore the people around a particular person. Okay, you can't do that. You have to, the quality that what I think is Machiavelli that said that the quality of the people around you determine the quality of your policy, right? So Gilman has these people around him. So my job here is to discuss the record of those people, since they want to be pointing finger at other people, right? So now let's start from this angle here. We will get to Gilman himself because he is our target. But you know, I'm a village boy. I grew up in the village, right? So when we go on the farm, before we cut the big tree down, we got to chop all the small tree there around it first, and then we bring. So Gilman, in this case, he's the main man. So we want to get the people, the trees around him, for that chop everything up, and then we add Gilman, and then the whole tree, everything will fall down, right? So let's do it that way. All right. So we start from let's start from Mr. Frère Gwyan. Mr. Frère Gwyan is supporting Gilman, okay? And Mr. Frère Gwyan support to Gilman is not because Gilman has better ideas. It's not because he has better platform. It's because during the conflict, Gilman supported Frère to divide the community. Okay, so he is coming back, and EDPOA at the time, EDPOA was asking for accountability. So Gilman and Mr. Frère Gwyan is coming as a protest against EDPOA, because EDPOA was asking for accountability. Okay, Liberian men, like that, while Liberia is not going nowhere, we don't want accountability. When we do something, we don't want to be held accountable for what we do. Okay, so either we're on the side of accountability, and Frère Gwyan divided the community. This is the man now that's supporting Gilman, not because Gilman has better platform again, not because he has better leadership experience. The man has zero leadership experience, especially in community organization. Gilman, okay? So Frère Gwyan is with Gilman. And what is Frère Gwyan doing? When he goes on Facebook, he does not discuss the policy of Gilman. What he does, he personally attacks EDPOA. She has confusion in your DNA. That's why he says, oh, the conflict are going on in Minnesota, that EDPOA. He pointing finger. He has not discussed one policy agenda of Gilman. No, he has not done that. All he does is to personally attack. So again, he's a child in adult skin. That's what they do. That's what children do. About the plight, one would think that a former president of Graduate Association who has established your own organization will be talking about ideas and be telling Gilman, yeah, ideas that you can use to demolish EDPOA. Yeah, ideas. No, he's not doing that. He's not giving Gilman idea. And you know the reason why he's doing that? Because Fred Gwyan tried to break Grand Jury Association apart, and it did not work. So EDPOA brought it back together. This is making him angry. So what is he doing? He's bringing Gilman to break the organization. You got to understand, Gilman supported him when they tried to demolish the organization in the past. All right, when you establish your own organization, Gilman worked with him. Gilman did not say, no, Fred, this is democracy. The board has the guys that voted, they don't want you. Stay with your people. No, he didn't. Gilman went with him. Okay, that's Fred Gwyan. That's number one. Just a little bit, because I can't give you a whole history of the man here. But he squandered the people money. Again, EDPOA, this man right here, Tim Collins and EDPOA. Under the administration, they turned over 80,000 to the guy. And the man squandered the money. And that's what led to the people firing him. And because of that, he got angry, and that's why he is against EDPOA. Okay? He's against EDPOA. He said EDPOA did not side with him in his campaign to divide the community. All right? EDPOA was asking for accountability. EDPOA was saying, let the board do the investigation. If the man is held, is culpable, he's convicted of the allegations against him, the board should take the appropriate action. And that's what the board did. They held the man, they did that investigation, and they found out that Mr. Fred Gwyan squandered the community money, and so they removed him from power. And that is why Fred Gwyan is now angry. He's an angry man on Facebook and going at EDPOA personally. Okay, that is a little bit about Fred Gwyan. Let's get to Mr. Manyeah. Mr. Manyeah too is against EDPOA because it's not because Gilman has better ideas. No, it's not because Gilman has a better agenda. It's because on his watch, you got to understand, this man did not go for his second convention. All right, a lot of wrong thing was going on his watch. All right, let me look at my notes here. Let me not deviate from my notes. But Mr. Gilman was the project manager under this man. Okay, you got to understand that. Gilman was appointed by Youboty as project manager. Guess what? Not one single palaver hut was built under this man, under his wife. Gilman as project manager. Not one single project was implemented, or no project was put into place. Nothing. All right. So it's the same Gilman now they want to bring. They want to bring the same Gilman man. Why? Because they don't like EDPOA. They don't like EDPOA because EDPOA stands for the rule of law. And Mr. Manyeah, yes, under his watch, they both froze the account because you were doing all sort of things. And they both froze the account. As a matter of fact, he went to the account at one point. Work on your mic. Is it better now? Sorry, the mic, it goes in and out. I don't know why it does that. Is it better now? Hopefully it's better, but it does that in and out, in and out. So Mr. Manyeah, under his watch, they both froze the account because of the activities. I don't know why it does that though. Yeah, so they froze the account because of what he was doing. At one point, he went into the account, and while he was not president, right? He went in the account and took money. Yeah, in and out. That's what been happening. So he went in the account and took money. And when they asked him, he said, "Oh, I got multiple accounts, and I don't know which is which." So he can't distinguish GGAA account from his personal account. These are things they were doing. This is the man now supporting Gilman. Okay, Gilman is pleased with what the guys are doing, what this guy did, going into the organization account and using the money. And say, I make a mistake. I made a mistake and went in the wrong account. So that's a little bit of that, man. I got specifics here that I'll be dealing with shortly, but I just want to give you a synopsis here. Okay, just to give you a little outline of the people that are supporting. I told you about Jane Youboty already. Jane Youboty, he hits the ground EDPOA works on because apparently EDPOA gave him $1,000 when he won the election. So it's a bad thing that EDPOA did. And so because of that, so in the future, what Jane Youboty is telling EDPOA when I win election, or somebody related to me wins election, don't give the person money. There's somebody who gives you money and you're against the person. Okay? And so, and you will say, oh, because he the poor, people around, he the poor, they're talking about me. What kind of leader does that want people to talk about him? What kind of man is that? You know, so the man said, I'm voting for Josephine Slew. I said, what? You voting for Josephine Slew? Josephine Slew, you know what she did? She was part of Moses P. Harris. And it's because all these people that are around Gilman, they believe in confusion, right? So she went and established 1970 bomb to break, as an attempt to break Moses P. Harris apart. So she was part of Moses P. Harris, and she created 1970 bomb. That organization is there right now as you speak. Moses P. Harris is still alive, you know, because it has good leaders, and Madam Slew has no leadership legacy. You know, so they are all confusion. They want to break things apart. Their goal is to break to separate. So I'm discussing the people around Gilman, from the vice president to all the political advisors to campaign. All of them, they are all for Fred Gwyan. And who is Fred Gwyan? Fred Gwyan is the one that divided the Graduate Association. The organization was established in 1975. It's 50 years now. Nobody has thought about creating another Graduate Association besides Fred Gwyan. And Fred Gwyan did that, and all the people that are beyond Gilman right now, especially the guys at the top, all of them, they were with Fred Gwyan. All right? They were backing Fred Gwyan to divide the community. All of them supported him. So let's go to the next person here. I'm sorry, guys. My microphone, it can get me frustrated sometimes. I don't know why it goes in and out. I have tried over and over working on it. So that's the next person here is Mr. Daniel Pyne. Mr. Daniel Pyne is also beyond Gilman. And who is Mr. Pyne? Well, Mr. Pyne was, sorry guy, I'm so I don't know why this thing does this. So Mr. Pyne is also supporting Gilman. And why is he supporting Gilman? It's because he was also with Fred Gwyan. He was also with Fred Gwyan in the past in favor of confusion. And Idepoa on the other side supporting the rule of law, to use the Liberian people language. All right. So let me look at my notes here because we did an investigation. So let's look at the findings. They talk about Mr. Pyne, example, his history, based on our research, the information we got on Mr. Daniel Pyne. Let's see I got a bunch of things here that I want to put in place. Okay, so we talk about Gilman leadership. He will be the last person. We'll talk about him. So let's see. Okay, we're not talking about Floyd Joy right now. Okay, Mr. Pyne. Let's talk about Mr. Pyne here. Where's my other? I got. I think it's on the other paper here. Sorry, guys. You know, when you get a bunch of papers, that what happens. Yeah, let's on this one. So, Mr. Pyne, let's talk about him here. So, Mr. Pyne, ladies and gentlemen, he was the chairman of the board of directors. He was sent on the board by this gentleman right here, Koffa. Koffa was the local chapter president. All right, he was the local chapter president for Graduate Association in Americas, and the Constitution of the Graduate Association provides that each chapter should send board representation. So, Mr. Klein sent this guy to represent the board. Now, when he went there on the board, he was fortunate to have been elected as the chairman of the board of directors. Now, once Mr. Pyne got that position, he thought now he was above the chapter. So he never reported to Mr. Koffa what is going on the board because he's a board representative for the state of Pennsylvania, right? So no, there was no report. He did not make any report. He was very corrupt. We will go into here. They're pointing all their hands around here, but we're going to go. He was very corrupt. That is, again, right now, I'm in the speculation room of Voice of SINOE, right? Because we have two rooms here. So let me be clear. The speculation room and the factual room. So the difference, the factual room, we have the facts. What that means is we have the evidence to support it. In the speculation room, we have the information. It's also factual, but we don't have the evidence to back it up. But we talk to stakeholders, people that actually know this person, that work with the person. We talk to those people, all right? So the information is not something that we're just making up from the sky, right? So we know from our investigation, Mr. Pyne is very corrupt, okay? And that is why he is against the woman who is not corrupt, Idepua. He is with Gilman, who is also corrupt. And we'll tell you why Gilman is corrupt, right? All right. Yeah, he put members under the impression that he wanted to build when he was the president, I think, for Bazan. Yes. Bazan district or Chian district, sorry. He was the president. He put the people under the impression that he wanted to build road. So he made the people to pay money to him. The people pay a lot of money to Mr. Pyne, from around 600 or 6,000 to 7,000. Okay, pay that money to him. About 6,000 to 7,000. He put the people under the impression he wants to build a road in Chian district, and so the people paid around $6,000 to $7,000. They give it to the man when he was the president for the Chian people. Up to now, no accountability for that money, no accountability whatsoever. Now, the lady called Vera Gay, Madam Vera Gay, was the national president when he was the chapter president. And so they had this meeting one time at Mr. Augusta Gay's house on Greenway Avenue. I'm calling location, right? Greenway Avenue in Philadelphia. They had this meeting. And the members were asking for a report from Mr. Pyne, all right? So instead of bringing bank statement or telling your financial team to bring the bank statement for the financial team to make report, Mr. Daniel Pyne was writing stuff on paper, and writing hand because he has a background in accounting, right? So he thinks that he could fool the people, right? He thought that he could fool the people. So he was writing the stuff on paper and all the different numbers, try to confuse the people. While he was doing that, I mean, he put the stuff on the floor. And he said, "Oh yes, the amount it made up." He said, "Oh, your $6,000 and $7,000 is still in the account." Okay. So Madam Vera Gay, who was the national president, but then the woman had already done her research. So the woman, as soon as the man put money stuff on the woman went and brought the bank statement. Guess what? How much was in the people's account? How much Mr. Pyne left? 50 United States dollars, up from 6,000 to 7,000. He left $50 in the people's account. The woman put the document on the floor. Bam. When she put the document on the floor, the man was embarrassed. The whole crowd went wild in the meeting because it was a meeting, general meeting, to Mr. Augusta Gay house in Philadelphia on Greenway. The woman, as soon as the man made that last, the woman said, "You know what? This I can't take this." So the woman went and put the document on the floor. Here's the bank statement and only $50 in her account. Okay, because she was just taking over and she doesn't want to take responsibility for people to blame her that she ate the money, so she had to do her work. So, but again, she did her work and exposed Mr. Pyne. Okay, that's the man that's supporting Gilman. So he left $50 in the people account, in the GM people account. That's how much he left there. Let me see. Yeah. I was talking, you tried to make final financial report and you were making up numbers. You could not bring bank statement, the woman exposing. He was not cooperating with Koffa. When Koffa sent you on the board, the man could not cooperate. He was not coming to meeting. No, the man was not paying his meeting due. All the different things. He was not doing anything. He was taking side with Fred Gwyan during the conflict. He took side with Fred Gwyan. Okay, so honor his watch. I mean, he has a lot of money problem. That's why we were told he has money problems. A man cannot be trusted with money. Again, when from $6,000 to $7,000, people giving the money to he said he wanted to build rehabilitate the people roads in the Chin district. And when the people went to meeting, they only met $50 in the account from $7,000 to $50. All right, when a woman did the investigation, the national president at the time, Madam Vera Gay. All right, who is Mr. Pyne again? During the chapter time, he never made report to the local chapter president who's saying that Koffa, he never made report one day, not at all. Yeah, I will come to that point. I will come to that. I'm just trying to make sure before I get to that major point, Madam President. Thank you. Yeah. Again, I just told you in support of Fred Gwyan to divide the Grand Jury Association in the Americas, and that is why they are coming back again. They want to give it to Gilman to support Fred Gwyan. They want to divide. They want to break Grand Jury Association down. That is their goal. All of them decided with Fred back in the day. That's what they were doing. Okay. The man fell because he was the board chairman. So he was disrespecting this man right here, Koffa. No report to the man whatsoever. When the man asked for a report, he can't make a report. 2 years, he could not make a report. The man was working literally in isolation. He couldn't talk to the president. And so because of that, Koffa called him back. The man fired him from the board. Koffa fired Mr. Daniel Pyne from the board. Took him from there. He said, no, we don't want somebody who's supposed to represent us, try to make a report to us. He can't report nothing whatsoever. They're eating people money. And so Koffa removed Daniel Pyne. That's a little bit of he's the, I think, campaign strategy for Gilman, one of the guys that are on Facebook 24/7 and bashing people and talking down to Idepo and other people and making allegations. That is, in summary, Mr. Daniel Pyne record. All right. He was fired by Koffa and he was recalled from the board because he was not representing the people's interests. All right. That's something you did. Now let's go to the next person here. Who the next person? Let's bring JJ Dennis. All right. Let's bring JJ Dennis here. Now, before we go to JJ Dennis, I mean, they said video cannot lie, right? So let's play. He was the president for the Gwyan District Association in the U.S. Mr. JJ Dennis was the president. And the people gave in, they raised money, and there was a project earmarked around $97,000 project, school project in Gwyan District. Okay. On his watch. Let me play the video. Okay. So you can see what this man did. The man was putting the lives of our people in danger. Because guess what? They wanted to, they ate the money, now wanted to. He ate the money. And so what he did was they were doing substandard job. They didn't do quality job, substandard. Because it's about money, it's about lining their pocket with money. So he did substandard job. And now the new president, when he came, Mr. Brown, J.E. or Jai, when Jai came, the man tried to evaluate the job of Mr. JJ Dennis. He went to work. They sent people to Gwyan to see the project he was undertaking. Okay. And they brought new contractor. The man gave the project to a company that was not reputable, that had no history whatsoever. And they cut a deal, they gave the people little or no money, so the people were doing substandard job for our people. All right. So the new president wanted to make sure that everything was done properly. The project was structurally sound, so he hired new engineers. And the new engineer, they went there, they did an investigation. So they look at the findings of the new engineer that went to Gwyan District. They evaluated the project of Mr. JJ Dennis. Okay, they look at that. Let me bring the video here. Okay, listen.
The people sue us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. They betray us so much. I said they lie. The people sue us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. They can lie, they can steal. I said we tired with their lies.
What is the problem with Apero? Shake it good. Apero want to see whether a concrete Apero standing in the man shaking and somebody shaking stick. Thank you.
I can rule it also.
Yeah, the man can rule it because it's not over. It's not on the ground. Thank you over it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I came to the side this morning. And we learned that as we enter the offices, you can see portion of the horse. They are not taking weight yet. Or you see, it's sinking. The offices are sinking. So you see the wall already left his frame. That man in the other room, I see him working there. I see there in the other office. So the wall probably building. This is a journey of a pedo. And all the steel rod are joined there, everything more is out. The concrete is now filled up the place. And they level it out. As I speak now, to where the tire area just now close up. The place already cracking, disconnecting. Let me zoom in. The place already cracking. The pedo are disconnecting. You see the pedo? They already finished cashing this pedo. So can I use this structures? No, I will demolish all this bay. Properly building. You know, if you bend the steel to hook together, it just pass. It will leave a frame. When you know, see journey of the pedo. The joint, the concrete will block to the end of the pedo. Now this pedo is up, and the other linton down. Then you put block, then you add the other linton over the wall. So how a compound, how a compound, how a joint, how a tie it? That's the question. 3 steel. Man, only put it there.
Okay, so that is Mr. JJ Dennis in summary. All right, those are the people that can be on Facebook and talking, and this other person is not the people. So that the project, guess what? That 57,000 of the people money. He left it like that. They did. Imagine somebody shaking a concrete wall like a plastic. They they literally shaking. So imagine that what the man said, they got to demolish the building because it's not structurally sound for children to sit. Because that thing, it would have been a disaster when how they man completed it and our children go sit on that thing and collapse. I mean, imagine. So Mr. JJ Dennis, who squandered $97,000 of our money, all right? It's the one that is now supporting Gilman. The portion I'm doing, know the people around Gilman. Know them. The man endangered the lives of that Sayopode. Where I am from, my people's life was put in danger by Mr. JJ Dennis, the former president of Bazan District. He left our project undone after 2 terms. He did substandard work. But now he bringing Gilman. He backing Gilman. We are told that Mr. Pyne, Mr. Dennis, JJ Dennis is a contrarian. He is always on the on the contrary, on the opposite side. He always supports the bad things, you know. So that's the project. He was also removed from the board by this man, Kauflan, right? He was removed from the board by Kauflan. He ran against Kauflan and Kauflan beat him. To pacify him, Kauflan put him on the board. But when Kau put him on the ball, he was not performing. So Kau fired him. Like his body here. Because I want to call him Aki and Bobo, right? The 2 of them, they were fired by this man because they were not doing their job. The man put them on the board to do a job. They were not doing their job. And the man fired them, the 2 of them. This guy, Kau, he ran against this man, and Kau beat him. Okay? So, I mean, these guys, they don't have record of serving the community honorably. Okay? No. He went against Kauflan as well, you know. He was with Fred Gwyan during the confusion as well. Let's see. He campaigned for people not to attend Flam's inauguration. Now, how far he went? He went as far as campaigning so that people cannot go to Kauflan's inauguration. I mean, that's how hateful these guys are. He was campaigning over there when I go to that man's inauguration. And this is the man that put you on the board. Okay? So he did not attend any meeting and he was not cooperating as well. He was not cooperating with Kauflan. And Kauflan fired him. He supported Fred Gwyan's decision to divide the Grand Jury Association in Americas. He is not a unifier. Not at all. He's not a unifier. He's not. Now, that's Mr. JJ Denner in the North Shore. Okay, it's JJ Denner in the North Shore. This man, we are told, yeah, he loves to credit. He loves crediting. Okay, so now that's JJ Denner. Let's go to Augustine Manyeah. All these people, you got to understand, they are all Confucianists. They were all part of breaking the Grand Jury Association apart. All these people, they were part of it. They were on mission. They were campaigning. They want Fred Gwyan to have the best organization in the U.S. than the Grand Jury Association. So they were all supporting Fred Gwyan. Okay, let's come to Augustine Manyeah. Augustine Manyeah was removed from the board as well. You were on the board before, you were removed. Why? Because you were not performing. You were not performing. Kauflan fired him too. All the guys were fired. He went against President Kauflan as well. Looking at JJ Dennis. Let me see. Sorry, guys, my microphone is annoying. It goes in and out. I don't know why. So the man, when Mr. Manyeah, when he was a president, the man, you know what he used to do? When people go to convention, when a fundraiser is held, he takes the money and carry it to his house. All right? And then when convention is coming, and when people are talking about the board asking for financial report, then you will put the money in the account. Okay? That's the kind of trade you were putting. You will not put initially, you will not put the money in the account. After program, you keep the money to his house. That's what you're doing. And then when they start asking for accountability, you go deposit the money. Then later on, you take it from there. That's what you are doing. So you keep the money in your house. Mr. Manyeah, that's some of the things you are doing. That led to his firing. Now, why the board, you did not go for the last convention when you were president. You went to PA chapter account and took 1,500 actually. 1,500. Took money from there for PA chapter. But then he wasn't the president for the chapter. And that's when he made that excuse and said, oh, you know what? I went to the wrong account. $1,500 you took from the PA chapter account. 1,500. Imagine that. These are the people that are supporting Gilman. Show me your friend and I will tell who you are. Okay? Show me your friend. I can predict who you are. When you were confronted, when you went into the account, guess what? Yeah, I told you the reason. After you went there and took the 1,500, when I told you, oh, you know what? I mean, I went into the wrong account. You know, I have multiple accounts. I went in the wrong one. That's the excuse you gave. The board, when you were the president, the board froze the bank account. Okay? They froze the bank account to secure the people money. So he was working with Gilman because Gilman was a project man, right? Project man. So they said they wanted to secure event hall for Grand Jury Association in Iowa. Okay. So what they did was they went to a residential neighborhood. They tried to get this hall or this building that would cost Grand Jury an arm and a leg. At the time, they were talking about $500,000 building. $500,000. After Grand Jury Association paid the $500,000, then they had to fix it because it was not complete. I mean, like they got offices in there that they had to break all the thing down, and the location was not ideal because it was a residential area. I mean, you know how the Caucasians are, you know, certain time you can't make noise in that community. So the people talk to the man and say, Mr. Manyeah, don't do that. The man, he could not listen to the people. He was trying to use the people money. And so they froze their account. Okay. That's how they were able to save grandchildren money. Him and Gilman, they were wanting to squander our money, you know, and they both save our money. They save our money. So he is supporting Gilman because one of the reasons why he's supporting Gilman because Mr. Gwyan is supporting ESOTERIC. And the Frere Gwyan, the Augustine, Manyeah, the Daniel Pyne, the JJ Dennis, all the people that they don't want to see the ground Mr. Gwyan works on. Okay. Mr. Yonle is supporting because he was on the board. Mr. Gwyan was the chairman of the board when Frere Gwyan was fired. And so the guys, they don't want to see the ground that Mr. Gwyan works on, and Mr. Yonle is supporting ESOTERIC. And so it is not about substance here. What the guys are doing is not about substance, it's about hatred. Okay? They hate certain people, and the people they are supporting an agenda or ESOTERIC agenda that is good for grandchildren, and they don't like that. They want to break grandchildren association apart. That's their goal. All right? I already told you that Gilman was the project manager for the man. So now I bring the other guy who is the existing campaign manager for Mr. Gilman. We are telling you who are the people around Gilman. This is Mr. Vlendy So. He's the co-campaign chair for strategy, whatever he titled for Gilman. Okay, let's look at him. Who is this guy here too? Okay, now before we talk about him, let's bring this video for you. Let's play this video. we are trying to do that to save our resources, to save our organization, because these people, they are not good. They are not. So let's play this video and then we'll go to Mr. Vlendy. So
let me come back to the issue of the day when it comes to our money aspect. You know, there are things we do on the board that we don't expose on the outside to people. People think that the board is not working on that money issue. That's false. I talked to the chief of police in Cleveland, Ohio 3 different times, and he sent me all these forms. All I need to do is fill these forms in and send them back to the right Vlendy. But the reason I put it on hold was because we can't have our convention and then the police get it in the middle of Moses PR. So most people say, just wait after the convention, then we can pursue that case by next week after we have our new president. But the president had to go along with me to Cleveland, Ohio, to sign this document. Then they will not take a free ride. So we know what we are doing. We know what we are doing. So Vlendy will pay our money back. The case is not a civil case. It is a criminal case. When you transfer money from another account to another account, it becomes a criminal case. So if anyone says, oh, it goes to Vlendy on a civil case.
Okay, that's a little bit of Vlendy. It's a man who is the assistant campaign manager for Gilman. We are giving you the record of these people that are supporting Gilman. So let me go into that. So that was the video. What am I doing here? Okay, let me bring this. So we are talking about this. So let's bring the main picture. Let me go to the presentation more here again, and let's bring Vlendy and talk about him. So you got the video from the board chair of Moses P. Harris, right? Mr. Zulu was making because it's a board chair, and they say, you know what? They may talk our money, but you know, everything we talk, things that we talk at the level of the board, we can't bring it every time to the people. But we are doing something. The man took the people money. It's not what the man says, it's not a saver case, it's a criminal case. The man did not call the amount, but I got the amount that the man took. Okay, he took from the people. So Vlendy So, assistant manager for Gilman SLU campaign. The man was the president for Moses P. Harris. Okay, he served for 2 terms, but guess what? Like Floyd Joy in Minnesota, he refused to leave power. So the member rejected it. They said, no, we can't stay after he served 2 terms. And because of that, he went into the people account Come on, guess how much you took? 19,000 United States dollars from the people account. And that's why the chairman of the board said, you know what, we are pursuing the man. 19,000 up to now, the man got the people money. 19,000 United States dollars. That's what the man took from the people account. Another allegation just came out. A lady from that same organization took another 19,000. So there is something about the $19,000 with the Mississippi Harris people, you know. So, but yeah, Vlendy So, who is the assistant campaign manager for Gilman slew campaign, he has a corruption allegation against him, and the people are pursuing him. They want to get their money from him. Okay, this is a man that is supporting Gilman. Okay, supporting Gilman. He is supporting Gilman right now as you speak. So I am saying, show me your friend, and I will tell who you are. Okay, I just detailed the people that are supporting Gilman, that are on the internet with shady records. Let me talk about JJ Dennis a little bit more. The information we got here. So the organization that he gave that that were doing that terrible project with shaking concrete pillow, right? It was Change Agent Network that the company you were contracting with. Change Agent Network. All right? And he wasted the people 57,000 United States dollars. He presided over the organization 2017 to 2023. And he could not complete one project and build substandard structure in Gwyan, the district, where Dr. Sayopode Esoteric is from. The man go build substandard to put our children's lives in danger. All right? The actual amount for that project was, again, $97,000. $97,000. And so they did substandard where, you know, they cut in corner so they can get pocket change, right? So they put some money in their pocket so that while they were doing that substandard job. All right? So the guys that did an investigation for to make sure the building is structurally sound. I think it's Aceto. He was the owner of the new company, you know, and stuff like that. That went there to Boston to do the evaluation. Aceto. So they set up a 5-man team as well to investigate the administration of Mr. JJ Dennis. A 5-man team has been set up by Mr. Brown, Jay to investigate this man administration, how he used the people money and then to build that structure that's shaking. All right. The man used to bypass the board and go into the people account. Yes, he did all those things. Took 11K one time, bypass the people. You know, you are doing all those different things when you are president. Or Mr. JJ Dennis were doing. All right. Yeah, he took the entire money to the organization money as well to a house. I mean, while he was not president, he did something like that too. You know, so guys, it's just a little history of those guys. Let's talk about Gilman himself. All right. So I just chopped all the trees around the guy. Let's bring Gilman here. Gilman himself, again, show me your friends and I'll tell who you are. When Fred Gwyan divided the Grand Justice Association, Mr. Octavia Gilman did not say, you know what? I will set up a team to reconcile my community. I will talk to both sides so they can come together. Mr. Gilman took side with Fred Gwyan. He did that. He took side. In recent time, Mr. Gilman is taking side with Floyd George in Minnesota. A man does not believe in the rule of law. He does not believe in the Constitution of Grand Justice Association. So in recent time, the conflict that went on in Minnesota, unnecessary conflict generated by Floyd George, who overstayed power, like Vlendy So and the other people. Octavia, without doing investigation again, without, he said, you know what? Let me set up a team. Let me make sure that I want to be the national president of Grand Justice Association. So let me see what I can do to for these people for us to work together. The man came on the internet. Let's listen to what he's saying. Let me put the man video there, so you can listen to Gilman, the man that wants to be the president of Grand Justice Association. He lacks leadership. Okay, let's play the video here. Let's listen to him. One would think that, you know, when something comes out, the leader would think about it, you know, have some careful analysis of the issue. Dang, oh yeah, I got a video. I thought I took it down, but right here.
Good morning, good evening, depending on where you find yourself. My fellow Grandidians, my name is Octavius Bestman Gilman, residing in Detroit, Michigan. As your chapter president for the Grandidian Association in the United States, I come to you this morning or this evening with a clear and simple message. As we gather to head to Kentucky to choose our next leader, I come to you to inform you about a bubble, about a problem that is unfolding and had the propensity to derail the peace that we all are putting together in this community. It's Minnesota. I speak to you as your chapter president, as a chapter president from the state of Michigan. I'm asking all chapter presidents to think about this. There are few handful of Grandidians, maybe 5 or 6, gathered together in Minnesota, decided that, look, they disagree with the chapter president, Mr. George Floyd, and they decided that, look, he is no more a sitting president. And they are waiting to be recognized or approved by the board and the administration. We understand who is behind this. We got it. Let me say this to every single chapter president. If you accept that 4 or 5 people or whatever numbers can come together because they disagree with you for whatever reason, because what is going on in Minnesota is personal and it's about this election. So if they can come together and remove you and do the same, it means that the Grandidian Association is done. That means that if 4 or 5 people sit down, they don't like you for no reason, have a meeting and say you're no more president, and they send a letter to the national or the board, that means you're no more president, then what good is Grandidian Association? I'm asking all chapter presidents, just because it's in Minnesota, that don't mean you're immune from that. It can happen to you. And as a sitting chapter president for Michigan, I condemn this to the 40th. I would never work with any human being in Minnesota except the leadership headed by George Floyd. And I'm calling on all chapter presidents to do the same. And this is going to the national. Please do not even attempt to have a discussion with whosoever called itself interim leadership. It's unconstitutional, it's wrong, it had a propensity to derail the peace in our community. And that includes this election. We are calling upon you, Madam President, to condemn that to the 40th. We will not recognize anybody except George Floyd. If they want to remove him, there's a way in which to do that. Not right now. And not the way in which the claim is right. To my chapter president, do not say, I did not warn you. I'm calling upon you to look at this. If they can accept that, they will accept it for you. So don't say because it's in Minnesota, it can happen here. There are people in your chapter don't like you. So they can gather together and remove you the same. Because if the national accept, then that means they will have to accept what happened in Philadelphia, what happened in...
All right, that was Gilman. Polemics, tirade. The man is angry. You know, that's the man that wants to be the national president of Grand Jury Association. Something happened in the chapter. No proper analysis. You got on the internet and just ranting, you know, going off. You will not work with anybody, no human being. You will not work with any human being in Minnesota besides George Floyd. Who was George Floyd for the Minnesota chapter? I gave you the history of Mr. Gilman's supporters, I should say. I gave you the history. He is running right now to be the president of Grand Jury Association in Americas. Yeah, but something happened in Minnesota in the chapter. This guy was the president. The man overstayed. He went for 2 terms. 2 terms, 4 years. The man served additional 3 years. And he still says that he is the president. When he was there for all those years, no meeting, according to himself. When he calls meeting, nobody comes to meeting. I mean, he was struggling. When the people call him, he doesn't want to come. Now the people, he said, oh, the guy, when they ask him to resign, he does not want to resign. The man was already operating outside the scope of the Constitution. And you were not calling meeting. Time for convention. The man put $200 on the members to pay. Okay. Where are you getting the money from? You are not calling meeting. Nobody, you say when you call meeting, nobody is coming to meeting. And then arbitrarily, you came out with $200 or $220, whatever the amount is. I think it was $200 or $220 around there. You put it on the people. The people say, okay, send you call meeting. When we call you, you don't want to come, we'll call you a meeting. They call a meeting. The meeting was heavily attended. Mr. Floyd George did not show up at the meeting. And the Constitution, the guy he already overstayed. He served 4 years, an additional 3 years. And they called into a meeting, he can't come. So the members went to a meeting and said, you know what? The Constitution gave us, there's a provision in the Constitution of Minnesota chapter, an issue that is not explicitly addressed by the Constitution, the people gather at the meeting. They can decide on it. So the Constitution, it is not explained in the Constitution when somebody overstays what should be done. And so the members of that chapter, they use the provision in the Constitution that says if a matter is not specifically addressed by the Constitution, the members that gather at the meeting, they can make the decision on that. Upon that, the members, they remove Floyd George. They voted. 58 members attended that meeting. Floyd George said he called one meeting at one point that 20% attended. That was the maximum members that attended his meeting, 20. And at that meeting, the Constitution says that the president should set up election commission. Okay? The Constitution already gives the president the authority to set up electoral commission. He went to that meeting that was attended by 20 persons. He asked the member, according to him, he did not give up meeting minutes. Nothing. All right? No meeting meeting. Nothing whatsoever. He didn't give up any document to substantiate that. He said, oh, we went to the meeting and we put a resolution on the floor. And the member say, I should not set up election commission. What? You've been in power for 7 years, and the members will tell you don't set an election commission. So that was hard to believe. But anyway, according to him, the members said no. The majority of the people that attended are 20-man meeting. Now, the second meeting I was attending, about 58 members, they voted and they said they don't want him. Floyd George said he's not going to honor that. He is still the president. Okay. 20 members attended a meeting. And according to you, they say you should not set an election commission. And the second meeting, 58 members attended. And you unanimously, all of them, they say they don't want you. They voted to remove you. But you say you're now going to honor this meeting. The 58 members. We got the meeting minutes. We got the people that already attended that meeting. The first one, no meeting minute. We don't know, no document to that effect. Floyd George honored the 20-man meeting, but for the 58 members meeting, he says he's not going to honor it. Okay, so the 58 members that met, they put the guy as the interim president, Bobby Tooley. Okay, that's what they did. Gilman is now telling the people he is not going to work with anybody beside the guy that overstayed for 7 years, that the guy he will work with. So you see that Gilman is working in the tradition of the people he is around. They're Frere Gwyan, they believe in confusion. They don't believe in unity. So they don't believe in doing the right thing. They don't believe in going by the law, what the law says. No, they believe in going outside the circumference of the law. So the man, Gilman said, you know what? No matter what, no human being, I'm not working with no human being besides Floyd George, the man that overstayed in power. Okay? And that is why Vlendy, who also overstayed in Moses P. Harris, he is with him, because that's the same philosophy that Mr. he led the people with, you know, that's the people had to force him out. So it's the same philosophy. So when Gilman becomes the president of Grand Jury Association, the same philosophy will obtain. When the time expires, he says, I'm not going to leave, because right now he's supporting people that's overstayed power, and he's supporting them, are the people he's going to work with. He's not going to work with those that are within the scope of the law. He's not going to obey the decision of the people. It's Floyd George's opinion that he's going to obey. So Octavian Gilman, Octavius, whatever the name is, the man is being led by the likes of Floyd George, the likes of Fred Gwyan, the Godfather, the likes of Manyeah, the likes of Youboty, the likes of Vlendy, the likes of Daniel Pyne, the likes of J.J. Dennis. And I just detailed the records of these people. So show me your friend, and I will tell who you are. This guy is a time-taking bomb. Gilman and Slew. When a Slew herself, she believes in confusion. That's why she established 1970 bond. She left Moses P. Harris and established 1970 bond. They all believe in confusion. They don't believe in unity. She also supported Fred Gwyan to divide the Grand Jury Association in the Americas. All of that. And so they are coming. They are coming with the doctrine of Fred Gwyan, believes in division. Now, why they are coming? So they are coming not to unify the community. They are coming to divide Grand Jury Association in the Americas. They're not coming to implement, go by the law of the GGAA. The reason Fred left is because the board member, they applied the law of Grand Jury Association. And Fred Gwyan said, no, I'm not going to abide by the law. And he left. He divided and got his own organization. Josephine Slew left Moses CRA and created her own organization. The assistant campaign manager, Vlendy, he took the people money, $19,000. Okay, so we can go on and on. So these people, they are not the right people for us. You got to be very careful. The same way the American people, they made a mistake and put Donald Trump in power. And today we see what's going on. If you don't listen and put these people there, it will be terrible for our community. Yeah, it will be terrible. Right now, as you speak, what they are doing, what they are planning to do, because they don't have the leverage. They are in Liberia, they call it voter trucking, right? They are trying to take people to Kentucky for the convention that are not from Grand Jeda County. That's what they are doing right now. They're carrying people because the members of the Grand Jeda Association, the people don't want them. So they say they are bringing people from Grand Jeda, they are registering people that are not from Grand Jeda County right now and bringing them to the convention so the people can vote. And when the Electoral Commission says no to them, guess what? They are planning to cause confusion. All right? And Manyeah Poa, she believes in the rule of law. And so she is talking about, you know what? In the past, they secured the convention by breaking the law in. They call the United States law. The law enforcement officer in the past, that how other convention was successful because some of the likes of Gilman and full of confusion. And also right now, the administration is not definitive yet, but they are thinking about hiring or trying to talk to the city where the convention will be held in Louisville to provide security, because some of them, Gilman slew, they are talking about confusion right now, because they are bringing people that are not from Grand Jeda. They want those people to vote. And when the Electoral Commission tell the people to not vote, then it will cause confusion. That is what they are planning to do right now. That is their strategy. All right? So we have to be proactive. People are paying their money right now and they are buying plane ticket. They are renting hall. Hotel room to stop. They're getting rental cars and different things. They can't they take time off from their jobs here and they go over there and you guys call confusion. So I would urge administration to be proactive, to make sure, because hearing Gilman right now, he's not going to cooperate with the leadership of the Minnesota chapter, the new leadership under the watch of Mr. Ture. He's not going to work with the man because obviously the members of 58 members of that chapter, I don't know how many chapter got 58 members, but 58 members of the Minnesota chapter, they put Mr. Bobby Ture there, and they say this guy overstayed. You were there for 7 years. You were supposed to be there for 4 years, and he stayed there for additional 3 years. And Gilman said, "This is the man I will work with no matter what." Okay, so when that guy is not sitting on the platform, Gilman and a group, they will cause confusion, and we have to be proactive. Okay, we have to be proactive to make sure that people's resources are not wasted. They're not wasting their time. They're not leaving their homes for Gilman and Slew to go cause confusion over there, because that's what they are doing. Anybody who does not have the numbers on their side, they're always trying to cause confusion. All right, and that's why the people are up to that. What they are planning right now, to cause chaos so that we can bring interim administration. That is their plan. We are not going to allow that. They're bringing people that are not from Grand Jeda County. They are registering people that are not from Grand Jeda, that are not associated with the organization. They're bringing them now. They will be putting them in hotel rooms. In time for election, the people come and vote. They're registering that. What they're doing right now, that is strategy. They will bring people. The people stay in the hotel room. They're not coming to deliberation, nothing. Time for election, the people will come outside. The non-Grandidians. That's what the guys are doing right now. All right. So the administration got to be proactive. We will also be there to show our camera to these people. We know the people that are involved with Grand Jeda Association. We know, of course, somebody will say, "Oh, there are some children of Grand Jeda." They are not. We know our children, and when we see them, we know the people that are not associated with Grand Jeda County. So Gilman, he marginalizing the people in his own chapter right now. His own vice president, the man did not put the vice president name on the list to vote. Okay, so you can see the marginalization, because the vice president does not agree with him. The vice president is supporting Idepoa, and so he's angry. So he took the woman, the lady's name from the list. He's not talking to the lady. So that confusion when you put Gilman Slew, these people that are supported, that Floyd Joy is supporting, who does not want to follow the law. Gilman, who is being supported by Fred Gwyan, the godfather of confusion, the man that divided Grand Jeda Association, a 50-year-old organization that has not been divided by anybody. The members of these people, they argue all day. Nobody talk about dividing the grand jury. The Frere Gwyan divided and now supporting him and for supporting Gilman. Augustine Manyeah, Gilman served as project manager on his watch and did not implement one project. And the board fired him, and Boo Unit and those people, they are supporting EDPOA, and because of that, Augustine Manyeah is on the side of Gilman. These people, they have an agenda. That the agenda they want to use Gilman to implement it. That's what they are coming to do. The same thing with Mr. James Youboty. EDPOA gave him $1,000 to start up as a starter for scholarship. He squandered that money. He said, "Oh, the convention money that we raised the other day, the $1,000 in it." That's what you were saying on the meeting. He did not put scholarship in place for our children to go to school. No, nothing. All right. He was focusing on building statue. This guy is he's the assistant campaign manager for Gilman, and this man, the members of the Mississippi Harris, they are they are pursuing it right now for taking $19,000 from their account. Okay, these are the people that are supporting Gilman. Mr. Pyne, he was fired by Koffa because he was not doing his job. He also ate the people of the Chien people $6,000 to $7,000. All right, they give it to him. He said he wanted to rehabilitate the people roads. They generated the money. They give it to him. All right, the money gone. They went to a meeting. Madam Vera Gay, who was the national president, they asked the man to make financial report. The man could not bring financial statement, even though he's an accountant. You are writing things by hands and try to tell the people, say, "Oh, your $7,000 stay in the account." Meanwhile, Madam Gay already has done her investigation, and she brought the bank statement. What she finds out was $50 were in the people's account, from $7,000 to $50. Imagine. That's the man that's supporting Gilman. He was also fired by Koffa because you were not doing your job. You were not coming to a meeting. You were not reporting to the board. You were disrespecting Koffa and all those things. Sooner rather than later, when you put in there, your organization will be in chaos. This man, J.J. Dennis, he was president for Grand Jury Association from 2017 to not Grand Jury Association, Boston District, 2017 to 2023. He could not finish a project. He did substandard work. He squandered the people $57,000 United States dollars. He could not complete the project. Meanwhile, USAA will use $30,000 to build a whole nursing quarter in Liberia. I mean, 90,000, three of them, you know. But the man could use $57,000. He could not complete a project. He built the project. Is everything shaking on the building, the concrete building. When the people show the video, I played the video just now. So these people, they are up to something. They want Frere Gwyan GGAA to be better. And so they are coming to destroy the Grand Jury Association that EDPOA has worked so hard to repair, to bring back together that this guy destroyed, that Frere Gwyan destroyed. And now, because it's back together, bringing Frere Gwyan now is coming, registering all GGAA people there. They are coming now to vote in Grand Jury Association. Even though they say the organization is a bad organization, that bad people in there, but they are all coming. Why are they coming? Well, the organization is working now. It's beating the record because the GGAA is dying. You know, no leadership. They are not recruiting members. Nothing is being done in Grand Jury by this organization, and so they want to just break Grand Jury Association down. So they are using Gilman as the subterfuge to break the organization apart. Okay, so they are attacking EDPOA on the internet, whose administration they are coming back now. They are registering to vote, including Frere Gwyan has registered to vote. Before then, he did not register, but now he is registering. But then you say EDPOA is the confusion one, even though he is on record for breaking the organization apart, and now supporting Gilman, who is breaking a Mexican chapter apart, and he's saying, "I will support Floyd Joy, who broke Minnesota chapter apart because he overstayed." All right, so it's Gilman in the nutshell. Gilman and the people around him, we gotta be very careful. We can't look at the blazing fire and pour ourselves in it. Okay, guys, We want to say that's what I got for you for today, for today's show. Yes, we'll be here. We got 2 weeks to go. Let me see some of the comments here. If somebody got something to say. Okay, he's following from Morovia. Yes, all the guys were recalled. So we did all the analysis for the people. Yes, it's up to you to listen to us or to listen to Mr. Pyne that have no record, that broke our community apart. They are not unified. When they have disagreement with their brothers and sisters, they can't stay together. They will form GGAA. And now EDIPO are putting things together in order. Then the same people that were Frere Gwyan that established the GGAA, other than they are coming by the Frere Gwyan, the JJ Dennis, the Daniel Pyne, and the Soul, all those different people, they are back now. And they are running to replace a decent leader with a kakistocrat, you know, Gilman, the least qualified. That's what they want to do. And we can't go there. We can't leave Kamala Harris and put Donald Trump there. No. We have EDIPO. We can't bring Grand Justice Association Donald Trump. We see all the radical, divisive people around him. We can't put our organization in the ditch. It will be digging a pit and a base. We'll be burying our organization when we get the organization to Gilman. But I trust the people of Grand Justice Association. They are not going to do that. They are not going to make that mistake. We are looking at the numbers. From all indications, EDIPO will win the election landslide. And that's what Gilman and they are now bringing different people from different counties to come and vote. Even though they say Grand Justice Association, but they are bringing anybody they can get to the boat, so they can to the election booth, so they can cause confusion. Because definitely the law enforcement officers will be there when the election commission stop the people, they will cause confusion. And that is the goal. They want to break Grand Justice Association apart. And we will not be here for that to happen. That being said, I want to say thank you so much for following us today. This evening, tonight, beginning at 8, we'll be on Prince Double Show to further preach the message to our people. We'll be there. So join tonight at 8 p.m. on the Prince Double Show for another exclusive. With the former president, this great man right here, Mr. Temat, will be there on the show, and Vatiku and myself are going to be there on the Friend Double Show to preach the message, to discuss the issues, the agenda of EDIPO. You know, the guys and I are discussing the agenda, and that's why I began my discussion with the agenda of Mana EDIPO, what she has done and what she is coming to do. I didn't just go to criticism, and I'm not even criticizing them. I'm telling the truth of what these guys are, what their agenda is, what they want to do. We'll just show you Gilman friend, and so you know who Gilman is. All right. I want to say thank you again, and we will see you again next Thursday on Voice of SINOE. All right. This is how we're doing it. Where's my music? EDIPO all the way. EDIPO all the way.
Association in America. EDIPO all the way. Can you? Seba.
All right, guys, thank you so much again to all of you following the show. My man was serious. Lester Wle, Hotel Colo, Garrison, Mr. Baku Yeman, President Francis Claude Miles, Augustine Soken, Jake Tote, David Yano, who here I'm seeing here again, Mr. Fallison Tale, Mr. Mitch, how you doing? Donna Riches, Johnson, how you doing? Wajlo, how are you? Aloysius Sion, how are you? Or Richard, thanks for following. Claro Mane, Lavetta Gay, who here again? I'm seeing Kojin, Lancy Davis, Thomas Jones, James Panto, Princess Jadia, Morton Jado, Boto Jawi, Maya Turi, Ma Mary's son, who here again? Lord Gay, Omen Sumo, Lord Jellad, Oliver City, who here again? Harrison Tuba. And yeah, those are the people. If I don't call your name, ladies and gentlemen, it's not intentional. I mean, I'm not saying I want to say thank you so much. See you next Thursday on Voice of Channel at 12 p.m.